Every event creates new stars, but only a few can handle the pressure that comes with the spotlight. And tonight, two players enter the gauntlet with very different pursuits. Making his debut as newest legacy signee is Zay Turner from Indianapolis. And he's no stranger to the 1v1 scene, y'all. He already solidified himself on other platforms. But this platform is different. A different audience, a different level of expectation. Signing with legacies isn't just an opportunity. It's a challenge to prove you belong every single time you step on the floor. Standing across from him is a player that already earned his respect on the stage. Representing Paul Island, Nietzsche is building a reputation one matchup at a time. His statement victory over Pat showed he has the game, both and confidence to compete with anybody who lines up across from him. Now, it's another challenge in front of him. Jose, this is a chance to make an unforgettable first impression, to show that Legacy's made the right decision.
I feel like my hard work paid off. Like I said, every time me and Matt we have a camp, going into big games like that. So it's just like a release now that I feel I get to like relax and not be so strict on like dieting and working out as much. I get to get a couple days to just celebrate. So but not too long because
how long is that camp when you do that?
So my personal camp, I go like either 90 or 60 days. Like, and I take out fried food, bread, sweets, and like sodas and all that. And then like, I have like a workout regimen that I do. But me and his camp that we actually do, like our mini camp, is like a week long usually.
Yeah. So that's like 3 months of like dedicating to a matchup. I guess how does that feel too? Because obviously, those of us that played sports, we've won games before and it feels good. But you're like, this is kind of like a boxing match. You're preparing for like 3 months, 4 months sometimes. How does it feel when you finally win a game? And I was saying this, watching you in your live after you're driving home, is that like the best feeling in the world? Like you've had 3 months to build up to something. You beat someone who's talking a lot of trash, and then you kind of just get to say whatever. You're like king of the world for a little bit. What's that like?
Yeah, I think that's the best moment. Like that and like the going out, doing the sign that I usually do when I go out. So, those would be like just the key moments of like celebration because, it's just like a release of everything that you've been like, it's basically validating all the hard work you put in and all the sacrifices you make. And then I just feel like when I sacrifice whatever it is, like if it's sweets, breads, or all the above, it makes me
family, all that stuff.
Nah, for sure. It makes me like appreciate it a lot more, and it makes it so much sweeter. It makes me like that's why I be so confident in myself because I feel like nobody don't sacrifice as much as I do when it comes to these ones. So
what's the first thing you ate? Whatever you want.
First thing, Popeyes.
Popeyes? Is that your go-to after a win?
Nah, that's not my go-to, but whatever I can get my hands on, Popeyes just close.
Did you feel like you had the whole one-on-one scene? And not just the one-on-one scene. I heard what you said afterwards. I got chips. I think I said this to you when I saw you in person. The reason I rock with the one-on-one scene is because I was similar to you. I went to an NAI. And when I went overseas, like I felt the same hunger of like, I'm playing against guys that played in the NBA. I'm playing against guys that went to D1 colleges. And I had to keep like proving myself over and over, but that's also what kept me going. I couldn't imagine what it's like on the stage that you're playing and then building it up for 4 months. You had a target on your back for 36 games in a row, and now you got, probably the most decorated current player matching up against you with the face-offs and everything that led up to it. Then to see that photo that AK put up, and see all the YouTubers, regardless what platform they were on, everyone was over in your corner. And everybody's jumping up and down when you're scoring. So, like, did you feel like you had not just the one-on-one scene, but everyone, exactly what you said in the speech, that kind of did make it? Do you wear that? Do you really feel like you were representing everybody?
Yeah, I mean, like, even with the Bristol game, I felt like it was that situation. And that's why I love those games like that because it really unifies us as a group. Like, I also thought not only did I have a community on my back for that game, but I had the big three on my back. There's a lot of people in the big three that didn't appreciate his words and was rooting for him. And they made it very vocal. I think they had a watch party. And then you see the post after the game's over where they rooting for him as well. It just is like, I feel like I had a lot of people counting on me. You know what I'm saying? So, I wear that how it's like, you know what I'm saying? I'm aware of what is at stake, and that's why I play so hard, and that's why I care so much. When it comes to ones, and it's not something that's like my will to win is I feel like it's bigger than anybody's.
And one thing I was seeing a lot in the comments, people would say it's easy for us to say because we didn't have to put in the preparation, we didn't have to play. But I see people all the time that are like, Archie just didn't want to win bad enough. He didn't want to win as bad as Nas. And one thing I was saying was, it's not about like once you're there, how bad you want to win. It's kind of like what you said. How bad do you want to win every day when you're training, leading up to that? And I think when you said that's why you feel confident the way you do you think there's any other people in the space that compete with that type of energy that you do? Even if it's close, like just people that prepare like that.
Oh, I know Scoop and Zay are for sure, two people that take the game just as seriously, if not more, than I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love that quote when they were saying, School was saying he was married to the game, married to the work. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, me, School, and Zay, we wear that on our chest that we are married to the work. You know what I'm saying? So, anybody that knows Zay, he do the Breakfast Club, School, Mr. Miyagi, they train together, stuff like that, and I'm in Florida, so I do my own camp, my own people. You know what I'm saying? I got my own, like, bunch of people that I bless with, like, my training to make sure that my body right, so that I'll be ready. So, I think, us three, I feel like we take the game to a professional, like, like, type level.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And do you think a lot of that has to do with that chip on your shoulder you have? Going to FAMU and everyone like keeps throwing that at you like it's an easy jab. Do you feel like that when you're training? I just went to FAMU, so I gotta outwork people. I just went to FAMU, so I gotta be first at this drill. I gotta win this. Whoever's doing push-ups, I gotta do more push-ups in this guy. You just feel like that's
I don't think it's FAMU. I think, because within the one-on-one space, you know what I'm saying, I feel like I'm the top guy. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, most people feel that way. If you don't, then, you got your own bias or whatever. But I'm widely known as the top guy. So I feel like that's more of my motivation than anything. Like, if I'm running a race and everybody chasing me, so if I don't, I got to run 2 times harder to stay in front if I really want to stay in front. So that's kind of like how I feel about the situation. And I feel like I get everybody best shot. Like, I feel like recently I've been going down early, and that's because everybody come out hot on me. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like I'm not playing good defense. They just make shots early. You know what I'm saying? So, with School, with Jay Wright, and with Archie, they all came out to big leagues early on me. You know what I'm saying? So, I understand that. I understand I'm going to get everybody best shots, so I just have to be prepared, and I'm trying to make better adjustments to start off better. But at the end of the day, I know my skill and my ability and my game plan and how to make adjustments so that I can still win the game no matter if I'm getting a hole early.
Yeah, you're gonna be everyone's championship. Everyone, the Thunder went through that. Now it's gonna be the Knicks next year. Like, for you, it's been 36 games. So hopefully you keep it up because it's a great show every time you step out there. One thing I've been seeing, now you can tell me how you feel. I was watching Backcourt Connection, and I respect those guys. I respect all the pros. Like, obviously, I give huge respect to anyone that's accomplished anything in basketball. But when I hear people saying like, "Oh, I'm going to give Nas his flowers now," and I'm like, "No, you're not doing him a favor. Like, you're not giving flowers. Like, you feel like you've been taking the flowers. I've been calling Nas the flower bandit. Like, I don't like that attitude of like you have to prove somebody wrong, and then you prove them wrong. They're like, okay, I'll give you respect now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's always gonna be that. I think they love to underestimate people that didn't take the path that was like everybody's path. And I was talking to Jordan Crawford earlier about it. He was just telling me basically like, back in their day, just until recently, actually, just in the last like 3 to 5 years, YouTube was never a path. You know what I'm saying? So you had to work hard and
How did we put a man on the moon? Yet some cats girl feels like someone stuffed a kitchen sponge in my underwear.
But bro, at the end of the day, like, how do you just accidentally delete a channel? Like, that's not something that just happens.
What's going on, Infinite Fam? Welcome back to another video. Thanks to the guys. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button and join the family. Guys, today I am going to be pranking Isaiah by telling him that I deleted on YouTube. I'm basically going to tell him that I did it on accident, but maybe I'll tell him I don't want to do YouTube anymore and that's why I did it. I don't know. We are going to get that out of today. He's going to freak out. YouTube has been in our life for literally majority of our life, over 10 years at this point. And I tell him that I deleted our channel, he is going to flip the hell out. So guys, this is all I have to do. I'm on our channel right now. All I have to do is click high channel. And once I do that, Jason Isaiah will be gone. So let's go ahead and do that right now. High channel. All right, it's loading. I'm gonna give it a little time to load. I'm gonna search up our channel on my phone and I'm gonna see if it works. So guys, if you're ready for today's video, don't forget to smash that like button, comment down below some videos and all right, guys, the deed is done. So I went ahead and I searched Jason Isaiah, and our page does pop up after I scrolled for a little bit. But then when I click on the profile, since the channel is not available, oh my gosh, Isaiah's gonna freak the hell out. He's gonna be like, "What did you do?" But guys, if you are ready for today's video, again, smash that like button and let's get this prank started. Let's get this up, you guys. Babe. Babe, oh my god. Babe, I messed up so bad. I don't know what I did. Babe, yes, but I was only.
All 104 FIFA World Cup 2026 matches live, all free on iHeartRadio. Listen now from 11th to July 19th. All matches live.
I'm going to say that they missed the violation on that one. I don't know for sure.
Brunson penetrates and scores.
The offensive rebounding from the whole team. And the interesting thing is, the Knicks came in second in second chance points.
Brunson gets inside.
Into the hands of Jalen Brunson. Knicks down 2. 8 seconds to go. Brunson drives, pulls back, three-pointer. Bang! Bang! Jalen Brunson lets him down. And the Knicks take the lead with 4.4 remaining. Shaq coming up short. Turn the ball off his foot. And now he comes up with a big 3-ball. And you can see the look on the bench. He's exhausted.
Out to Anunoby. 3-pointers way off. Air ball.
Robinson the save. Brunson fires. And rattles it in. What a play from Brunson.
The momentum was switching. He had to do something to get it back.
Brunson. You bet. Game.
There's the speed of Garland.
20 points, 10 assists for Garland. Brunson the pull-up. You bet. Brunson on Davis. Superstar matchup. Fadeaway. It's good. Brunson speeds in. Daniels on the tip. In the lane. Floater is good. We're tied at 121. 8 to shoot. Anunoby with the screens. Alexander Walker stays on Brunson. Step back 3. He got it! Next lead. Brunson now pulls back. Brunson 3-pointer. Won't go. McBride the offensive rebound. Up to Brunson. Brunson the floater's up. Let's go. And Knick fans chanting as well. Brunson the drive gets inside. Layup. He banks it home.
Nikola Jokic 1 assist away from a triple-double. They said, Nikola, how do you play? Kind of average.
Oh, this game going down. Like, what a move. Brunson on the baseline. Brown hits the deck. And Towns with a rebound. Brunson
In the net, backs it in to get the Knicks a 2-point lead. Knicks trying to win their 8th straight game. They thought they had it at the end of the first overtime. Brunson banks it home. He's got 34.
I think Shaman has done a great job when he's been guarding Murray. He gets over those screens.
Brunson hit the pull-up three. Knicks by 3. Shot clock at 13. Brunson going to work on Brown. Gibson space. Catch the floater. 40 points for Jalen Brunson. DeMar chasing Brunson. Brunson dancing. Behind the back. Puts it up. Puts it in. 8 out of 24. Brunson makes his move. Goes at Neesmith. Flips it up. Cannon and a foul. Captain Clutch. Looking. Throws it to Hart. Hart has it. 9 seconds. Brunson fires up. 3-pointer. Puts it in. 1-point game with 5.1 remaining. Jabari Smith on Brunson. Brunson. Crossover. Drives. Pulls back. Puts it up. Puts it in. Sounds right there. Throws in the corner. Stolen by Alvarado. Gets with a chance to tie or take the lead with a minute and a half remaining. Brunson the drive. Gets inside. Backs it in. They want to get a 2-for-1, but it's sure that the Rockets don't have enough time. Brunson pulls up. Jump shot. It's good. Jalen Brunson knocks it down. 1-1 foul. Hit a shot on your way. Makes you a little tired now. Gotta keep going. Brunson buries the 3. It's 5. Brunson. Space falling away. Puts it up. Puts it in. 3-point game.
Oh, you don't give it to him at the end of the shot clock. He would like to
Brunson. Right now, he put a quick trigger transition right before the timeout. You got to find him the rest of the way. Brunson, step through, finger roll, filthy. Not bad for a Monday night. Off the show, Brunson picks it up. Off the turnover, Brunson inside, Brunson! The captain has put the Knicks ahead. Brunson with 26. Brunson stops, fires, and got the bounce. Brunson taking it. Knicks trying to go back in front. Brunson against the big. Brunson in range.
You can't spell American without I can. Say I can at the Ram Memphis this summer sales. I can tell how improved, depend on it, and back it all up. You can do anything this summer with a great deal at the Ram Memphis this summer sales event because nothing stops Ram.
Those who know there's only one way to finish exterior wood right. Formulated to protect and enhance every grain. Trusted by pros for more than 140 years, Cabot is the final piece of your masterpiece.
Right now, he's playing chess. He went right, 2 baskets, 4 goes left that way. He just did everything he wants to.
Brunson to tie the game, and he does! Brunson against McCollum, 8 to shoot, just over a minute to play. Brunson goes to work, the pocket, the spin, Brunson gets it! So much in that first half that this allows them to still have another big on the floor. Brunson the fake, falling away, puts it up, that's good! This is the best Knicks team that I've seen since my time in the league. Well balanced, well coached. But still trailing. Brunson backs it home again. Brunson ends home. Almost pokes it away. Shot clock at 10. Brunson drives. Pulls up. Shot is up. Back shot is good. Timeout. He scores. Brunson, a 3-pointer. Locks it in. Captain Clutch is still alive. Back to a 2-point lead. 26 seconds remaining. One more give up the 3. Brunson with Harden on his. Brunson on the drive before the back shot. It's good. Picks up Brunson. Brunson brilliant in that fourth quarter. Drives, gets past Harden, gets inside the floaters. Up and good. Jalen Brunson once again. Brunson keeps it alive. Bridges looks. Back to Brunson. 1 of 3 is up. Bang! Jalen Brunson from downtown. Brunson on the drive, spins. Underneath, puts it up. Puts This back delivery, time and time again. Next trying to steal game one. That means nothing less than another minute to take. Bridges catches. Bridges inside. Brunson flips it up and in off the glass. Brunson on the drive. Stops. Falling away. It's up. It's good. Jalen Brunson another clutch shot. We're tied again. Brunson drives it off. Sets back. Three-pointers over. That's good. Jalen Brunson drills it. It's a three-point game. Brunson was windy on him. Drives, pull it back. Shot clock at 5. Brunson fires up the three. Puts it in. 1-point game. This building is shaking right now. Shot clock at 6. Pass it on now. Brunson still a dribble. Knocks inside. Goes all quarters up. Let's go. Let's take the lead with 1:22 remaining. Under 5 to play. Brunson looks. Brunson drives. Brunson shoots. Ties the game. Brunson gets it right for pass on the floor. It's up and good. Jalen Brunson with another answer.
I can't. You can't spell American without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, say I can in the original Camden group. I can go where freedom takes me. I can bring the whole crew and everything that comes with it. And in America's most patriotic brand, I can take it all. You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup during the Jeep Make This the Summer event. Right now, during the Jeep Make This the Summer event, purchase and get 4.9% financing for 72 months of 2026 Jeep Grand Wagoneer models. Don't miss this great offer.
You was like that me being short.
Big body Mike, man. Big body. Big body Mike. All right, let's see. Oh my God. Oh, what's good, DJ?
Your ass stay on here by yourself. Don't nobody hop on this shit.
Oh, in life, in life, a lot of things ain't gonna go your way. But does that mean be a bitch and back down? Hell no, it don't. That's like if I apply for 30 jobs and all the jobs say we don't want to hire you. Does that mean just stop applying because I got told no 30 times? Does that mean if I get rejected by 100 women, do I just stop looking? I'm just asking, DJ.
Maybe you should evaluate what you're doing wrong.
No,
Like
I'm
you
not gonna
just
evaluate nothing. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and
like
whatever. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and I'm gonna do what got me to this point. I'm not gonna change
nigga,
up when it got me to a certain point. If I got
do
to
you
a
realize
certain
that's the
level,
definition of
being
insanity?
who I am, I'm gonna do what I do. It's like Kobe Bean Bryant. Kobe Bean Bryant was one of the most inefficient players all time. Talk about shot jacking, shooting on three
But
people.
he changed
But
the
guess
game,
what?
Mike.
No,
Mike, he
no,
changed the
no,
game.
hold on. I'm getting to that. Hold on, DJ. Hold up. I'm getting to that. Kobe Bryant, he didn't give two fucks what nobody talking about. He still, but that man got 5 championships doing what he do. So DJ, what I'm saying to you, my brother, is if I'm having success doing what I'm doing, and I have a dry spell where okay, I got a dry spell, anybody hopping on, does that mean switch up and start passing the ball? Fuck no. I'm gonna do just like Kobe. Just like Kobe Bryant never kept shooting on 2, 3 people and got rings doing it. I'm gonna do what got me popular on YouTube because there's a lot of channels that talk about Goat Mike. There's about 10 channels.
That's the
10
definition of
different channels
insanity.
that speak on my name, nigga.
Like
10
who?
channels. 10 of them.
Okay, name
10
them.
channels. I found 10 different channels. I found 10 different platforms that
See,
speak
not
about me
name
on
the
a regular
shit.
basis. So that means I'm doing something. And if I'm spending time to hop on live and speak about another dude, he must be doing something right. I gotta be
Mike,
doing something right for you to
Mike,
come and speak about me because I'm not gonna hop on my platform and just speak about a whole nother man.
Mike, you
Unless,
sound
unless
insane.
hold on, unless he's doing something right. It's kind of like, for example, when I spoke about a ticket, when I spoke about Mookie, those guys are doing something right. There's a reason why guys, they're like, you think guys speak about ticket for no damn reason? It's for a reason, homie. You think guys speak about Mookie for no damn reason? You think guys speak about Showtime for no fucking reason? You think fucking Carcino get talked about for no fucking reason? A nigga to get talked about is talked about for a reason. Like, same thing with Fresh and Fit. You think people talk about them for no
Mike,
damn
the
reason?
channels that talk about you, they got people that come and view their shit. You don't got
I don't care
nothing.
what anybody else here, DJ. I don't care what anybody else is doing. I care about what I'm doing. Motherfuckers can say this, they can say that, they cannot hop on the channel. Whether niggas hop on or not, nigga, that ain't gonna stop my grind. That ain't gonna
Hey, they
stop
say
me.
pull
I'm
up the
gonna
church
keep shooting
channel.
the ball. DJ, listen. I'm gonna keep shooting the ball on 3 niggas, just like Kobe. I'm gonna keep not passing the ball. I'm gonna keep taking the jump shot, miss and make.
Right, Kobe
I'm gonna
made the
lead the.
shot.
I'm gonna lead. I'm gonna lead the league in misses. I don't give a fuck. I'm shooting that bitch. Fuck it. Give me the ball. I'm shooting that motherfucker every fucking time. I ain't passing shit. Fuck Shaq. I'm that
Try
nigga.
to shoot it a different way, you might go in.
No, fuck that. No, fuck that. I'm gonna keep shooting. Fuck that. I'm
Okay,
gonna keep
that's
shooting
the
that motherfucker.
definition of insanity,
I don't
Mike.
care if I go. I don't care if I go. Look, Russell Westbrook is one of the most inefficient basketball players all time. Do you not understand that? Russell Westbrook is one of the most inefficient basketball guards to play the game. But guess what? Guess what, DJ? He going to the Hall of Fame, nigga. He
I'm not
going to
on
the
Russell
Hall of
Westbrook
Fame.
channel, Mike.
That's one of the most, bro. Russell Westbrook lead
I'm
like
not on
he's
his
one of the
channel.
best to turn the ball over. I'm gonna say it again. You're not gonna get past this. Russell Westbrook is one of the best players at turning the ball over, taking bad shots, getting beat on defense. But guess what? He going to the Hall of Fame. Huh? He's still going to the Hall of Fame. And that nigga trash. Westbrook is one of the most inefficient basketball players all time. And he going to the Hall of Fame, my nigga. Should I keep going?
Mike,
Huh?
Mike.
Should I keep bringing up motherfuckers that's going to Hall of Fame that really should be in that motherfucker? Just off
Okay,
of them
why
shit?
nobody come back to your channel?
I don't care what niggas do or don't do.
So
I
why you
don't care
let me
what
know
niggas.
that?
Everybody's a grown man. Everybody's a grown man, right, DJ? Is everybody you not a grown man? I don't care what niggas do or don't do. I'm the fucking GOAT, nigga. I'm me.
Hey,
Fuck
when's the
what
last
niggas
time
talk
somebody hopped
about
on the
me.
channel? When's the
I
last
don't
time
care what other
somebody
motherfuckers do. I don't care what everybody else do, DJ. DJ,
like
I don't give a
when's the last
fuck.
time
I'm
somebody came on
a
the panel before
DJ,
I
just
did?
how Kobe Bean Bryant, DJ, just how Kobe Bean Bryant didn't give a fuck
We're
about
not
niggas talking. He
talking
should
about
have too
Kobe
much.
Bryant,
When
nigga.
Phil Jackson talk about when Phil Jackson told Kobe, you should shoot the ball too much. Did Kobe give a fuck? No, he didn't. He said, "Fuck you. I'm Kobe Bean Bryant. I'm shooting the goddamn
You're
basketball."
not Kobe
So
Bryant,
that's
nigga.
I don't give a damn what you say. You could be Denzel Washington. You could be Denzel Washington talking right now. I'ma do me, motherfucker. I'ma do me. Period. I don't give a fuck who talking to me. I don't care if it was Kobe Bryant come from the dead and come tell me something. I want to listen to him. I'm gonna do me, nigga. The fuck? I don't give a fuck who it
Shut
is.
your ass up and let me
Dead
talk,
right
nigga.
now. Nigga, you come from the dead right now. All the motherfuckers, bro. Every nigga that died, every nigga that died can come from the dead right now and tell me some shit. I ain't listening to none of that shit. Kimbo Fox come from the dead right now and say, "Who might do this, do that?" I'm gonna say, "Fuck him too." The fuck? Michael
You can't come
Jackson,
back from the dead,
one of
smack
the
you upside
biggest
your
pop
head,
stars.
nigga.
Michael Jackson, one of the biggest pop stars, can come from the dead and talk to me, and I wouldn't give a fuck. The fuck? I'm me, nigga. I'm me. I'm not gonna change shit for nobody. The fuck? I don't know what. I don't know what niggas keep trying to change who I am. I'm Goat Mike in this bitch, nigga. Niggas can take shit to the bank,
Sound
nigga.
crazy,
What
nigga.
the fuck? What niggas talking about? I'm gonna shoot the damn basketball, DJ. I ain't passing the
Your ass
ball.
sound crazy in the motherfucker, nigga.
I ain't passing shit, DJ. I ain't passing the ball. I don't give a fuck. I ain't passing shit. I'm taking all the goddamn jump shots. All of them.
I'll take a basketball and throw it straight at your head like a dodgeball, nigga.
Bro, I don't care about that. That don't mean nothing.
And I'm blocking all your shit.
That don't
And
mean
I'm blocking
nothing.
you up. And I'm breaking your
I
ankles,
shoot
nigga.
nigga balls the
And
ball.
I'm
You
dunking
can
on
be
you,
my
nigga. And
DJ.
I'm dunking 50 on your head, nigga.
You just walk, DJ. You just walk right into my trap. You can block my shot 100 times, and I'm still keep shooting. I'ma still keep taking the shot. I don't give a fuck. I don't care how many times I get blocked, nigga. I'm gonna keep shooting that bitch. The fuck? I ain't no pussy ass nigga. The fuck? One thing you say about me, DJ? DJ, I got a lot more heart than all the niggas you talk about. That's a damn fact. Ain't none of those niggas talking to my damn face. None of them. They all talk behind my back. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. The only niggas I respect on YouTube, Ticket, Moki, Showtime, Hitman X, FYF, who I left out. I respect Anna, Antisocial, True the King, Fambo, Texas, LaFonso, King. The list is only so many people, but there's a lot of motherfuckers on YouTube I don't respect because all they do is go behind your back, talk shit, and don't want to face you one on one. Real fucking talk. Real fucking talk. I respect a man who want to face me one on one. I don't respect a man that hide behind a computer screen and talk shit. I respect LaFonso because one thing about LaFonso, he ain't gonna hide behind no screen. He'll come meet you face to face. Hold on. Let me keep going. Let me keep going. I respect Texas too, because Texas ain't gonna hide behind no screen. I respect Texas for that. I respect King because King ain't no. Because King ain't no bitch either. King will face you one on one. I respect real debates because even though debates don't pay bets, he ain't no bitch. That's a fact. He'll talk to you face to face. I don't respect a lot of these YouTubers out here that want to talk shit behind nigga back, but then when nigga pull up, a nigga can't get on the panel, nigga can't defend himself, all kind of shit. Niggas don't want smoke for real. They just get That's what they about. I respect Hitman X because Hitman X about that life. I respect Antisocial because he about that. Why did nigga just all talk?
Respect me too, because I always stand on business, nigga. I'll
Yeah, that's true.
when nobody else do. When nobody else put up here.
I gotta give you that DJ. That I gotta give you. You do stand on business. But a lot of these niggas you hang with, they don't stand on business. They hide behind the screen
Texas talk
and
about
talk
some.
shit
He
and
said,
smoke
hold
and
on, Mike.
talk shit. He said what?
Mike, you gotta let. Hold on, you gotta let other people like talk how they turn to talk. So Texas, I don't respect Texas because he talking about some. I don't want to bet you because I'm scared if I lose, you gonna talk shit.
He ain't gonna talk behind your back though.
Yes,
Is he gonna
do.
talk behind your back? No. He gonna talk
do
to your
that all the
face.
time.
No, but Texas will talk to you. No, but here's the thing about Texas though, DJ. If Texas hop on here right now, he'll tell you the same shit that he said behind you to your face. That's why I respect Texas. I don't respect a lot of these whole ass niggas. I ain't gonna put no names on it. Cause everybody knows who I'm talking about. A lot of new age niggas, they want to talk shit behind your back. I can respect you, Texas and LaFonso, because y'all talk to a nigga face. I respect debates. I respect King. Because y'all talk to niggas' faces. These other niggas that y'all be hanging with, they just hide behind the screen, talk shit, drink beers, and smoke and shit. Shit lame. I gotta give Texas some respect. I don't like Texas, DJ. If I'm being honest with you, bro, I fucking hate Texas. But I respect them because that motherfucker's not afraid to talk to your fucking grill. That I gotta give him. I gotta give Texas that respect. That I gotta give him. I might hate the motherfucker, but but for him to be a half mixed. What was he say mixed? For him to be a mixed guy, he got some balls. For a guy that's mixed, he got some balls, bro. That I gotta give him. That I can't take from him. I just can't take that from him. He might say a lot of shit. He might be a bitch ass nigga. I might not fuck with Texas, but that nigga got some balls. He'll say shit behind you, but he'll say it to your face too. And he ain't gonna back down. That I gotta give Texas. But these other niggas,
Texas take on the whole panel like 5 people against 1.
Huh?
I said Texas take on the whole panel like 5 people against 1.
But that's my point. You've done, but here's the thing though: how many new guys you hang with, DJ, that do that? You've done it. Texas done it. I've even seen Doris do it. I got to give Doris some credit too, because Doris talked.
Cam did it too.
Yeah, I've seen Cam do it. I've seen Dante. I've seen Dante do it. I've seen LaFonso do it. But you know who I'm talking about, DJ. All the new guys where everybody think they fucking with. They all these guys talk behind my back. I got like 10 channels that talk behind Go Mike back. I respect Kool-Aid Johnson because Kool-Aid, me and him talk face to face and behind the scenes. So I gotta give Kool-Aid respect. I gotta give Cuba respect. But I don't respect these new niggas. I ain't gonna say no names because everybody know exactly who I'm hitting at and who I'm talking about. Do all the yip yapping. And when I tried to hop on the motherfucking panel, I'm fucking blocked. I can't get in this motherfucker. That's some hoe ass shit. If a nigga hop in here right now and say, "Oh, go Mike, this, that, and the third," you think I'm gonna leave you in the backstage? I'm gonna bring your ass in this bitch, and we finna get it cracking. It's gonna be Muhammad Ali against Mike Tyson. I'm just saying.
You didn't always do that, Mike.
DJ, how many niggas I don't fuck with, right? DJ, I can name you a bunch of niggas right now I don't fuck with right now. If they want to hop in here and defend themselves, you think I'm gonna just leave the person in the backstage? I'm not talking about panelists. I'm talking about host. I'm more so hinting at host. If Ticket to be hopping in here right now and came in trying to defend himself because nobody spoke with his name, do you think I'm gonna leave Ticket in the backstage? Fuck no. I'm gonna bring his ass in here. I'm gonna put him on the big screen, and whatever happens, happens. I'm not gonna leave him in the game. Huh?
What about Bearded?
That nigga scared of me, bro. He wouldn't even let me on the panel. Bro wouldn't even let me on, bro. He wouldn't even let me on the panel, my nigga. He wouldn't even let me on the fucking panel. At all. But you're talking shit on my name though. That I don't respect at all. If DJ, if he hopped on here right now and wanted to have a conversation, I could bet you everything I own right now that nigga gonna be on this panel. I'm not gonna leave him in the back. And if I'm speaking bad about a host, I'm not gonna leave him in the backstage. I'm gonna bring his ass in the panel. I'm gonna put him on the big screen, and everybody gonna know who I'm talking to. Period. I don't give a fuck who it is. Whether it's Bearded, Ticket, Carcino, FYF, I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't give a fuck who it is.
But why would
I
they
ain't
come
gonna
over here
sit
and
on
you
you
ain't got
leaving
no
the
views?
game. Huh?
Why would they come over here and you ain't got no views?
Bro, that's not the point. The point I'm making is if I'm the host of a platform and I'm talking shit about another host, I'm not going to leave him in the backstage. Do you never understand what I'm saying, DJ? If I'm talking shit on your name and you a host of another platform, I'm going to bring you in the panel. I'm going to bring you on to let you tell your side of the story. I'm not going to just, for example, do you know who Kareem is?
Yeah.
Do you know why I respect Kareem?
Why?
Because I don't know if you remember, there was a time where me and Kareem was beefing. Kareem was saying a lot of shit on my name. But you know what Kareem did, DJ? As soon as I hopped in the backstage, do you know what Kareem did, DJ?
He let you on the panel.
He let me on the panel instantly. He didn't waste no time. He brought me in right away. And me and him went in it for how long? It was probably like 2, 3, 4 hours. Me and him went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I respect Kareem for that. The same thing happened. Remember, me and Bang got into it. You probably remember that, do you? When me and Bang had the back and forth, what did I do? When Bang hopped on my backstage, what I do? I brought him on the panel. I didn't leave him in the back. I brought his ass in. He talked his shit. I talked my shit. Then what happened, DJ? When I went to Bang channel, what did Bang do? He didn't leave me in the backstage. He brought me in the panel. He said, "Hey y'all, go Mike hopping on." And when I hopped on, me and Bang went toe to toe. That's why I respect Bang. That's why I respect Kareem. Because those niggas are real niggas. The same thing happened with Lakers at 5. With Lakers at 5 when I was beefing. Do you think Lakers at 5 just let me in the backstage? No. He let me come on, say my piece. He said his, and that is what it was. I respect Lakers for that. The whole point I'm making is, how come this nigga want to play different, but I'm supposed to respect that? Fuck no. I respect Lakers, I respect Kareem, respect Bane, because they ain't no hoes. They ain't afraid to face Goat Mike one-on-one. They not. Lakers
Hey,
not.
I'm not even gonna
Kareem
lie
not.
though.
Kareem not.
I'm not even gonna lie
Huh?
though. Because when you and Texas had that back and forth on Bearded Channel, Texas was the one that was, to me, you know, in my eyes, I think he was the one that was getting out of line. How he was talking
But
and shit.
I respect Texas, because Texas not afraid to face me one-on-one. Because Texas, DJ, I don't know if you know this. Do you know that Texas came to my panel after that? Do you think I let them in the back? Fuck no. I brought his ass in here. Texas went on a fucking 30-minute rant about me, and then I went back in here. So the whole point I'm making is, DJ, you can't talk shit about somebody and then don't let the person say their piece. That's some bullshit. If I'm talking shit on you and you want to hop on, I'm not going to hesitate to bring you in here. It just common sense. The same thing happened. I don't know if you remember Hitman X channel. You probably don't remember his channel. It was a time where Hitman was bashing the fuck out of me. You know what Hitman did? He said, "Hey, good Mike, you trying to hop on?" I said, "All right, bet." Drop the link. He dropped the link. I hopped right on, and I was on his channel. So the whole point I'm making is, how come everybody else ain't afraid to face me, but this nigga is? Hitman X wasn't afraid. FYF wasn't afraid. Remember on FWF channel? I think it was Anti. It was Anti and 3 other people on the panel bashing the fuck out of Goat Mike. Goat Mike ain't this, he ain't that. What did FYF do? He said, "Come on, Goat Mike, get on the panel." My ass pulled right on that motherfucker instantly. So the point I'm making is, Showtime wasn't afraid of me. Hitman X, Lakers, Kareem, Bang. The list goes on. The list goes on and on. Even with Ticket. Remember, there was a point in time where me and Ticket got into it. And Ticket still let me hop on the panel. He didn't just talk shit about me and XYF.
Wait, hold on.
He
When was it?
Huh?
So when was that?
It was a long time ago. It was before F. So basically, before me and FYF started our YouTube channel, we were both hopping on Ticket channel.
Yeah.
So me and FYF, we started on Ticket channel with CJ and what's the other person's name? I think Spiffy. Yeah, CJ Spiffy. And who else? It was somebody else too.
James Hayes. And Showtime.
Yeah, it was all in. It was all there. We was on there. This was actually way before James came. Way before James. James wasn't even there yet. Whenever we was all hopping on. Yep. All the niggas was hopping on there. At this point, remember, Annalisa came out. During this point, we had Annalisa. You had a lady named Yo Mama. She had the big ass, big wrinkly ass. The F1 show on the big screen. Like this goes back that deep. So the point I'm making is, how come this nigga scared, but everybody else, they brought me on the panel, and it was a showdown. That's what you call content. That's real motherfucking content. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like if I'm talking shit about Crawford and he want to hop on. What is the best way to get content? Let his ass come in, say whatever he gonna say. We're gonna go block for block. And whatever happens, that's content. What am I, DJ? Do you know what one of my most rated views lives was? It was the one where Bang hopped on. Matter of fact, let me remind you, because I don't think you remember. You probably don't remember that far back. I gotta remind you, when Bang hopped in that bitch, bro, my fucking views went fucking crazy. I didn't want to bring Bang on, but I was like, okay, you know what? For view purposes,
I wasn't watching back then. I probably wasn't on the panel back then.
Oh my god!
First time back then, like around like early 2022, I think. That's probably back like.
Yeah, you missing out big time.
Late 2021.
You missing out big time. Whenever Bang hopped on the panel, this shit was legendary. Like February. Oh my god! Me and Bang was going at it, bro. It was heated. Oh my god! Me Bang debates. That shit was fucking fire. And that's why I brought him in. I brought Bang in. I was like, you know what? Because DJ, think about it, DJ. If you had to beef with somebody, what is the best way to get views? Bring the nigga on. I'm just saying.
What you got?
I don't fucking like LeBron. Texas.
What you got on LeBron going to the Warriors?
I think LeBron is an attention whore, and he's gonna drag out. He's gonna wait to the absolute last second to get on the team. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's getting a lot of attention about where he's going. So I think what he gonna do, he gonna drag it out as long as he can get all the attention he want, and then he gonna pick a team. I think he might go to. I think if you want a ring, he better go to Philly. Philly's his best chance to win a ring.
I thought he was gonna be on the Cavs. I had called that shit early on, and he said he's gonna be on the Cavs.
I wouldn't go to the Cavs. Do you want to win a ring? That's see. Look, if LeBron's smart, he would go to Philly. I'm just saying, if he's smart, he would go to Philly. If he's smart, I wouldn't go to Cleveland. I would go to Philly where I have a damn near guaranteed shot to win the title. Because you go to Philly, well, that team is the best team in the East right now.
But see,
Philly is the best team in the East right now.
He don't want a title. He just want his last 15 minutes of fame because he a fucking diva.
But if you put Kobe Bean Bryant, DJ, if you put Kobe Bean Bryant or Jordan in this predicament where they got a chance to get another ring,
Yeah, he really do.
Man, them motherfuckers don't, bro. Them motherfuckers is gonna go, bro.
LeBron not built
I'm
like
just
that though.
saying, if you put those two guys,
Look,
I mean, I mean, if you want to chase stats, go to Cleveland. But if you want a
look,
championship, your best option is Philly.
fucking LaQuisha James ain't gonna
I'm
win
not
a
gonna
city,
stunt.
nigga. LaQuisha James.
Shit, I think he should go. I think he either go if he go back home to Cleveland, then he probably gets swept in the first round, and that's something else that LeBron haters like myself and you can bash him on. So if LeBron's smart, if your ass go to Cleveland and get swept again, we gonna cook your ass. So your best bet is to just cheat and go to Philly. Because if you go to Cleveland and get swept again, man, we gonna cook his ass and hit Iraq. So hey, he better use his brain. Cause we gonna fry his ass. But yeah, man, I don't think anybody gonna hop on here anytime soon. It is what it is. But that's the same thing that happened with my main channel. On my main channel, DJ, see you came later on. On my main channel, I didn't have nobody hop on the first 5 years. My first 5 years on my main channel, I didn't have anybody hopping on for 5 years straight. My
Was you
first
going
five.
live?
It was just me hopping on. Hell yeah, I was going live. Hell
I
yeah,
think
I
you
was
should
going
go.
live. I was going live consistently.
I think you should go to like other panels and then tell them to come over here. Tell people that's watching to come to your channel and subscribe.
I mean, that's what I gotta do, but I gotta find some channels that are genuine. Uh, I thought I found a genuine panel, and I ran into a toxic nonsense. So I just gotta find. I gotta figure out who's genuine, who's not, so I don't make the same mistake again and go to another bullshit ass panel because that can't happen. I can't be going to bullshit panels. I gotta make sure people genuine and they really care and they not on no bullshit. But I am start networking again and getting guys over here to hop on. So I'm definitely gonna build this panel up. You know what I mean? It's gonna take me a little bit of time, but I'm gonna do it. I got confidence and I believe in it. Shit, I'm finna build this shit up. Watch. Is it gonna be easy? Hell no. But if I did my fucking shit how it's gonna take a little bit of time to build this channel up, man. I mean, right now it's at a dead spot, but it's all right. Just gotta keep hustling, keep battling, keep fighting, and eventually it's gonna all work out. Ain't nothing easy in life, man. Ain't nothing in life easy. Ain't shit easy in life, man. So So DJ, you been watching all my lives as late just to say is nobody hopping on? Then he hopped off. Is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, man, we're gonna get this thing rolling. I got that confidence and that swag. Is it gonna happen when I want? No. But I got that swagger about me, bro. I ain't gonna never stop. Motherfucker can't stop me, bro. Niggas think I'm down right now, but it's all good. A lot of motherfuckers ain't real.
I'm sorry, Auntie. My fault, Auntie. We came across the battle. My fault. I'm from Savannah, man. My fault, came across the battle, man. I ain't got a reason to hear. I ain't outside. I'm like, Auntie, I ain't even know how, man. Hell no. Yeah, none of that. You don't really know it, so it's like, game goes to 30, 16 by way of Zen.
It's easy to watch, even when it's hard to watch. Find sports shows and movies on YouTube at over 45 streaming services in one app. Try it today.
All right, we're back. You guys saw us still on. I think you guys are going to be right back now. I think that's the fastest way to set up after doing the show. Yes. But we are live right now on the platform. Guys, we're live on Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, etc. I don't know if we're on Facebook too. This is but if not, no big deal. In terms of today's, we're doing John MLD. If you guys can watch that series did right before, probably the most comprehensive book. Most comprehensive episode we've done with a PowerPoint presentation that kind of gives you guys it identifies and quantifies the problem for you guys. So make sure to go ahead and check that one out after we're done with this. Sanctions are going to be up on that one very shortly. And
Updates. Pretty much we've been doing an event Sunday with Tate on the yacht.
yes,
And then
we're going to have Anderson on the show one day.
hopefully from one.
Yeah, Anderson's a homie, guys. So like, yeah, we'll see him next week. Like every time he comes on, Mo and girls and John MLD, Mind Fresh. Yeah, follow me on Kick and Twitch. Saw my name on Marvel Rivals and do was from the podcast. Shout out to OSS. That shit was good last night. We won the game. I beat him. So other than that, let's get
Thank you for waiting. If you don't mind, give us your name, your age, what you do for a living, dating status. We want, of course, your body count. So right here, welcome to the show.
My name is Saudi. I'm 29, and I work at Victoria's Secret.
It's Saudi.
Saudi.
29. Hey, Saudi. What like
it's Japanese.
It's SAORI.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And then different 11 years.
29.
Okay.
Mexico.
Japanese name?
Yes.
Konnichiwa.
Like all of you.
Oh, that's cool. What you live here now?
Yes. I work at Victoria's Secret.
What's the secret?
High school.
Relationship status?
Single.
Married and single?
No.
And then, obviously, the question, was control or not?
No.
And then, if you're asking the background, I'm assuming it's Mexican?
French, Dutch, Norwegian, and Mexican.
Yeah, how many French you got?
Probably two.
Just checking, John. Body count? Oh, that's a lot.
Body count side.
Ain't no secret there. Yeah. What's body count?
My body count?
Yeah, what is it?
Honestly, I
Okay.
wouldn't know.
It's about 60?
No.
50? More or less what?
Probably like 20,
That's a lot, bro.
25. No, I was in 3 months relationship. So that's probably when it sucks up a lot of my time.
It sucks up? Gotcha.
So.
So. Oh, gotcha. All right. Okay. What about you? Konnichiwa.
Hi, I'm Filipino.
Same thing.
Oh,
Tagalog.
yeah.
Your name is Philippine.
No, my name is Sidonia. And like, cause you greeting me konnichiwa.
No, that's magandang gabi. Mahal ko.
Oh, you're good.
How old?
You guess.
30. Hey, typically.
No.
All right, chat guess.
Check guess.
Yeah, chat. No, not chat. Guess. 32. 30.
No, I'm 37.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a nurse.
Wait, nurse? You're a nurse.
Wow, oncology is heavy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What's your dating status?
I'm married. Filing a divorce.
Whose fault was the divorce? You or him?
She got the green card.
Of course, yeah.
John, go ahead. You're real tired. So, you don't even like what happened?
He dumped me, so
You can talk right here, baby.
I have to just divorce him. You know, why should I stay, right?
Well, you're older, so that's why you probably thought. It's only for a reason, though, no?
Yeah.
What was the reason? What you thinking?
Yes, I'm a man.
For someone that's way younger than you?
Yeah,
Okay.
32, but it should look like 42.
The new pussy's new pussy.
Yeah,
That's what my friend says. He upgraded, you know.
Okay. Are your parents together?
Huh?
Your parents together?
No.
Birth control?
Me right now?
Yeah.
No, because I'm not active at this point.
You have kids?
Yeah, I'm one. And at my point, I don't care anymore. I don't plan to date. That's it. I'm traumatized.
Real quick. So, where do you live in Miami now?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, what did you do for? I'm sorry.
Huh?
What did you do for?
I'm a
Nurse. Oncology nurse, cancer.
Yes.
Where are you from? Where's your hometown in the Philippines?
Manila.
Oh, okay, from Canada.
Highest educational level you completed?
BSA?
Okay.
BGC, Mandaluyong, where?
And then you said you divorced.
I'm divorcing my dad.
Right, that's good.
Actually, I think the lawyer 2 months ago, I'm just like, it's hard for me to like just send this document. I'm debating, but this week I decided I think I have to do this to the
Are your parents together?
parents.
Are your parents together or not divorced? Your parents are they still together?
No.
No?
They're not even married.
Okay. And then birth control for you or not?
Because I'm not active. That's it.
Body count?
Why is that?
How many guys actually like went inside of you? Yeah. You gotta say no. You gotta take care of it, so it has to be you a nurse.
4.
I don't believe that shit, bro.
Before this guy, I'm 9 years single.
Not
So that was college. 3 of them are in college.
not you're single. Isn't there like an issue with ladyboys in Philippines?
Yeah, those 3 years. That was when I was 18, 19. I dated 3 guys. That's it. And then I married.
No, it's also Philippines big time rights.
Yeah, it's both.
Yeah. There's in Thailand they had a huge fight between the Thai ladyboys and the yeah, ladyboys had a huge gay fight.
Oh my god.
The Thais won.
Did they sword fight?
No.
I don't know. I was a bit worried before, but okay. What was you? What's your name?
My name is Samantha. I'm Cuban American. I'm a Miami native. And I lived in Orlando for like 2 years for UCF, and then I'm back here.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
What do you do for work?
Yesterday I had an interview as a forklift operator. That's normally what I do.
Forklift.
Yes. I worked at Home Depot and Lowe's for years.
Wow. That's different. Okay. What's your dating status?
My what?
Dating status.
I'm talking to like a few guys, but I'm not really taking any of them serious yet.
So you fucking?
Because yeah,
Okay. Okay.
because
That's
yeah,
honest.
I'm in the trial, in the trial
I like honesty. Trial dick.
now. But yeah, I
You got your bachelor's.
the what?
You have a bachelor's degree?
No, not
You
yet.
got high school,
Almost.
guys.
My high school, I graduated high school with a 4.98 weighted GPA.
That's your highest.
and
That's your highest
my-
education, right? No associate's degree.
I have my associates at UCF for biology,
A8 or AS?
for science, for the easiest one.
And then there's
I don't know. I only know I did 2 years for because at UCF you have to request.
gotcha.
Yeah. And then I did a year at FIU for psychology, which I'm almost done with. But yeah, I'm hopefully gonna be a forklift operator soon.
Yeah,
I've
really?
been unemployed for a while, so I'm
How long has it
ready
been?
to take that ride.
How long has it been?
How long has it been since you got a job? Like probably like 3 years. I've been helping my dad. My dad's retired, so I've been helping him.
Gotcha.
But yeah, my dad owns his house, so I don't really have to work. He just helps me. But now, like, I need to start making money.
Survival. Understandable. Okay. Make it together.
My dad, we got divorced when I was 5, and like, I never really cared that we got divorced because I was always yeah, I no, that doesn't match me because I really didn't care at all.
Summer sandwich savings are at Jimmy John's. The $8.99 meal deal. Oh, that's good.
PetSmart Charities and Hill Science Diet invite you to join us for National Adoption Week. PetSmart, anything for pets.
Summer's here, and right now get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models. With no payments for nothing. It was exactly 2 years ago today that the neighborhood of Oak Street disappeared in the middle of the night.
Okay. So your dad inside?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty
I'm a
much.
psychopath. I don't care.
You said you're Cuban.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Cuban American, 100%.
And then you guys got together and then worked together.
I actually got the depot shot. I got Baker active about 3 times.
So you were on both of them.
Yes, they injected me. Yeah, I had to get injected twice with medications and birth control.
Under the
I-
Baker
I-
Act? They gave you that?
They asked me, but I said yes so that they could release me early.
So
I'm like,
They're like, you're too much of a whore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
makes
sense.
they offered me it, and then I'm like, sure, guys, like anything to get out of here, inject me, anything to get me out of here. But it's because I was like in an argument with my dad really bad, and he had to go to court and just say, just get this chick out, like And
How does it make sense? Like you were, so if you guys don't know at home, Baker Act, it means when you are forcibly taken into psychiatric custody due to you having a incident of attempted self-harm, right? In the state of Florida.
or others.
Right. And so they gave you birth control.
Well, they offered to me it, and I agreed as a way to hopefully have them release me early because I was there for about 2 weeks. Because me and my dad were arguing a lot. Me and my dad had been through a lot, especially during COVID and now being able to get a job. Which is a lot of things happened with me and my dad, and we would fight, we would cry, we would. So our only choice was to just have me mentally institutionalized where I could be medicated and treated, and now I feel so good about myself. And in
I'm
the
just
future,
shocked about the birth control. Because that's, I'm just trying to.
well, no, yeah, they offer now.
Sounds
They offer it.
crazy.
They offer it now to every woman when they get hospitalized.
Do like guys get blowjobs when they get you too? Like you want this girl to suck your dick? Like, what the fuck? Dude, that's how. Like, remember I was talking earlier in the presentation. That's how big pharma like targets women.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, it's fucking evil. Like,
Yeah.
like that, and that.
What a depressing down.
Oh, because that birth control is not.
It's not.
At all. It's terrible. I graduated from UCF as my bachelor's in psychology. So,
Yes, me too. And because of my background, I feel like I am more fitted, and in the future, when I'm like in my 40s or my 50s, I feel comfortable enough to be able to be a social worker and help people in my position as well.
it's really good. I was raised by a woman from the Caribbean. She beat the hell out of me when I was a kid too. So I was really traumatized.
I used to run all the time too. The same thing's on menu, man.
The PlayStation.
So you're saying your pussy maybe must be good then?
Who?
Yours.
Why?
I don't have it because you're crazy.
I guess so. I mean, I've been like
So basically, Mara,
struck by a guy.
she's been a psych ward.
Other chicks.
All right. Body count. So. You watch her.
Well, let's just say it's less than 30.
Okay.
Less than 30.
When you're interactive. Yeah. And they gave a Brooklyn show, by the way.
In custody.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well,
Hold
I
on,
mean, it's
give me
good.
this.
No, I don't. I only have one English Bull Terrier, which I haven't tattooed on.
Oh, nice.
Right there. The Target dog chick on Friday.
Oh, shit. That's
He is the love of my life.
That's awesome.
Oh my
Bro,
God.
I'm glad you feel better. All right. All right. What about you? That's cool. We'll turn up. You want to AC down? Yeah, we got you. We'll turn the AC down. What's your name?
My name is Sadeja, and I am 21 years old. I work in direct sales for vacations, and on the weekends I work for a beauty school.
Nice. You said sales for vacations?
Yes.
Timeshare?
Yes.
Which one?
I don't really want to say.
Okay. Where are you from originally? Okay. Like you grew up in Miami or somewhere else?
I also don't like it. I grew up in Florida. In Palm Beach.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, guys, send the team.
Yeah. You said you do sales and then you also do hairstyle and stuff. Yeah.
I'm sorry, can you say that one more
So
time?
you do sales and you do hair.
Yeah, salon on the
I work as a
weekends.
receptionist for a beauty salon.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, is that's real hair?
I work for lashes.
That's real hair?
Yes.
Can't someone pull it? A little bit?
I suggest not. I can.
All right. Highest education level completed for you.
In college, well, no, some college, and I did high school.
So you're not in college.
Yes,
now.
correct.
Or you
I'm
are?
going into real estate.
So you're not in college right now.
No,
What's the same?
I'm in a relationship.
What are you gonna do?
Going on 4 years. Oh, you just have to, went on a few dates.
He just walked up to you?
No, he found my Instagram and he's like on
Instagram.
Tell Emily.
It's
I said this 7 years ago, bro.
biggest dating app in the world.
Told you, man.
All right.
I'm good.
Are your parents together or no?
Catch me in a while.
I'm sorry, one more time?
Are your parents together or no?
No, they are not.
And then,
No.
And then what's your original background? So you black.
Wait, but why do you ask about birth control?
So we keep stats on all the girls that come on the show. So
For the after party? No, I'm just kidding.
Generally speaking, it's for stats. It's for stats. For the show, we have a whole record of no matter what. How many girls?
4,000 plus.
Over 4,000. 300. I'll have one of our guys show you the thing, but we collect all the information on all the girls we've interviewed.
Okay.
So it's a database. Why are you trying to party after?
No, I'm just wondering.
Let's get a booty pat. I get it. It's kind of a strange question. I understand why you might ask that. It's fine. And you said what's your relation with Cuban.
All right.
Miami.
Latin 20s.
All right. So you're in a 4-year relationship with your man, right? You, Missy?
I'm sorry.
4 years with you and your man together? Okay. And you're 21? What's your body count? Wow. We're on YouTube. That's believable. Yeah, man. I'm good enough. Okay, like, it's 40 years worth of relationship. We're on YouTube. That's believable. Back up on TikTok. Yeah, and guys, we'll be a little chill for TikTok. So we can bring some people over. But we love it.
I love it.
It's a great, it's a really great platform. It's a great platform. It's a good funnel, but I don't know so much. But anyway, very good platform.
My name is Amor.
Amor? Okay.
Chicago.
You're on vacation or just visiting?
No, I live in Orlando now.
Is it Chicago? Yeah, that's a very good place. But she's here in Miami.
No, I live in Orlando. I'm here in Miami.
Well, you're from Chicago, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Chicago originally, live in Orlando, but you're here in Miami visiting.
Yeah.
Where do you live in Orlando? What area?
East Orlando?
Pine Hills?
Oh, I don't know.
He's from Orlando.
Oh, Kobe. Okay. I don't know that much.
You don't know where you live?
No.
What? So you just moved to Orlando?
Yeah.
Stupid. What's your address?
What do you do for work?
I'm just a student.
Okay. So you probably you're here for school.
Yeah.
Nice educated people. Pursue your bachelor's in this?
Yes.
You dress very well.
It's a public relations art?
Yeah.
Okay. And then mission side? Are you messaging?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we saw Coke Black, or you like from body count?
3.
Magic number 10? 330.
345.
No, 3?
No, 3 in life.
How old are you?
20.
Awesome.
3 bodies. Can I lose? All right. And John, you guys might not know who you are.
Me, MLD. I'm a team coach, and I've been on this podcast since the very beginning. And I talk about how men can improve the quality of lives by improving themselves, so focus on money, muscles, game frame. And if you did not see the episode we did before this show, and you're a man struggling with dating, you really need to check it out. And I really would like to ask the women the same question I asked the men. Okay, so ladies, real quick question here, okay? Simple math question. We got about 5 of you at the table. This should be quick, okay? I want you to tell me, because really, you girls look nice tonight, right? We got no really hand beasts amongst us, okay? So I want you to just think about this, okay? What percent of the American population, which is about 340 million people, what percent is, number 1, female, number 2, single, number 3, ages 18 to 35, number 4, childless, and number 5, not fat. She's thin.
Do you remember what slide that number that was?
I have it memorized.
Pull it up on screen.
I have it memorized, but yeah.
Yeah, but so they can visually see it. Bill,
You actually researched this question?
I have my degree in psychology.
Wow.
we will pull up the PowerPoint right now.
I just did one presentation.
Everybody here.
Well, do you know how to calculate BMI? Do you know what body mass index is? So it's a BMI of sub 25.
Okay.
So she's sub 25 BMI. You are sub 25. I think we're doing this.
Remember what slide number
I'm
was, John, by
higher than
chance?
that.
I know you are. Like probably.
We'll do the first 20 billion. Well, it's going through it right now this week.
Yeah, it's within the front 10, 20.
I'll hand you that. You can go.
It's after pop quiz. Look for the light bulb. The light bulb is
Pop
after
quiz.
pop quiz. It's a full screen image. But yeah, I'll say it again for you ladies. So what population, give me a percentage number, okay? What percentage of the American population is female, single, ages 18 to 35, no kids, and not fat, which is a BMI of under 25.
So everybody on Tinder.
Okay, so everybody, okay, can you give me a percentage?
I can guess. I'd say about 7%.
7%, that's a nice guess. How about you? 4%.
What was the question?
Uh,
Or how many percentages female in the world?
No, I'll say it for the third time. Listen up. Okay. So, what is the percentage of the American population that
Bring
is,
it up on screen right now.
that is female, single, 18 to 35, no children, not found?
Ladies, right there in front of you. Feel free to reference that so you have it constantly in front of you, but that is the numbers. How many women meet all this criteria?
Oh, I feel bad for the fat ones now.
Me too.
So we can start. We'll start here. We'll work our way around.
She said 7%. You say
4%.
40.
Oh, 40.
40.
Oh, wow.
Okay. You?
50.
50%. Okay.
Every single time you do this, don't touch me.
What is this show? Who are these people? Explain what happened between Jessica and her ex in an infographic. Okay. Uh-huh. Got it. That's Connor. That's the guy.
Oh, get on down, you shoot.
I wasn't always here, but thanks to Produce Mobile, I got my literal dream job.
Years ago, I didn't have a life job. I just didn't see. I needed the credentials. I never thought college was life. Getting a degree, backed by the power.
There's no, ladies, don't worry. Like, you know.
Yeah, we're not.
We're not gonna.
We're not attempting to make funny. We really would like to get an idea of how women perceive the dating market in America.
This question never crossed my mind before.
It doesn't cross most women's minds.
Okay, let's say
30% and more. You more? 40%. Okay.
Drum roll, please.
Right.
Okay, and the answer is actually.
Yeah.
There you go. Right there. One below it.
One below it. There you go.
1.2% of the entire population, which is about 4.1 million.
You were close. Wait, this is for 5%.
No, this is for
The metrics we gave you earlier.
Yeah.
Click one more time.
I thought we were going to get
Yeah, it's all five.
All five together in one person.
Okay.
Yeah. Single female, 18 to 35, no kids, not fat.
Yeah.
And 1.2% of women qualify under those parameters in the United States.
Yeah. So you probably qualify. You qualify. You're 18, 37.
Just
so yeah. Yeah.
Shucks.
And
she's
good.
just
Just kidding. Yeah. So out at this table here too.
Yeah, and I'm fat, so I don't know.
But you're not fat. You're overweight.
Yes, I'm slightly. I'm trying though. I'm really trying.
It's just like I said, just medical data. Not trying.
We do have a scale here. If you wanna, would you wanna give me a scale? It's a free scale.
I already did. I weigh 175. It doesn't look like it.
The average American woman weighs 172. So, like I said,
when's the last time? When did you get that number? Like today? Or?
Last night.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would have that up.
So 172?
175.
Oh, and you're how tall are you?
5'8".
Yeah.
I used to weigh 140. Then I got the birth control, and then I started to weigh 160, then 170.
It's a birth control. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what it is.
water weight.
Yeah, water weight. Yeah, Mary. Water weight.
That's why I look
Nigga.
so puffy and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have some chats here, by the way. Yeah. Last show. Well, let's let John finish his line of questioning. I'm sure you want to follow up on that.
No, I just wanted to see. So yeah, you are almost. You're 26.6 BMI. So you're just there.
Oh, so she did make it.
No, she's overweight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Darn.
So she's not a part of that 1.2.
No. Just these two are.
Really.
What else? Do you have anything else, or we reach out?
No, go ahead. I was just curious. I just wanted to get their
we'll read some of the chats, and if you guys donated on the last show, don't worry, we're going to go through them right now. So get your questions in, guys. As usual, you guys know upanddownsuperchat.com is how you get super chats in to ask. So let's see here. I've said this before on the show, but the ladies haven't had the opportunity to respond. I'd love to hear what they think about the religious claims that the serpent convinced Eve to eat the forbidden fruit and then manipulate Adam to eat it. Ladies, could this parable be proof that women are inherently gullible, like the serpent is in the lie?
He wants to know the story of Adam and Eve. It's true.
Okay. How many of
Ooh,
how many
I
of you guys
got
are Christians? Everybody?
Catholic here.
Okay, but well, you believe that the serpent deceived Eve? Sorry. No, more.
Me?
Yeah.
What was the question again? The serpent
Nick.
deceived Eve?
Stupid.
Are you gonna repeat their question?
Yeah, she gives me a chat. That's why. Yeah. It says, what are your thoughts?
Basically, he wants to know,
Can I read it out loud?
did the serpent deceive Eve?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Are women inherently gullible
No.
like the serpent?
No, you.
I think he deceived Adam, and then Adam, talked about it, and she believed Adam.
Got it.
That's not in the Bible.
No, wait.
Sorry.
That was my opinion. You asked my opinion.
No,
Okay.
Yeah, John, you're not important to this.
I love
So-
questions like this.
So once again, Adam and Eve's story, Genesis in the Bible. Did the serpent deceive Adam or Eve? Whose fault was it?
You made Adam.
So you're saying Eve fell for it? Okay. What do you think?
Okay, so I think it is all about symbolism. I believe that the tree is from the earth,
Mhm.
and the fruit is the earth's baby, which is like magic mushroom.
Okay.
So the forbidden fruit is magic mushrooms to me, and I believe that by eating that, you're not supposed to eat that because it gives you forbidden knowledge.
Shit.
So that's what I.
That's deep, yo. That's fucking deep, bro.
And the serpent is yourself, the devil in you, telling you, tempting.
Yo, that's so deep.
That's my.
Meds.
Yes,
Come on, man.
personal experience.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Like them shots, man.
Chris, I'm gonna need some of your
And
alcohol.
yeah, meds, shrooms, experience,
Yeah.
everything.
See,
It talks to
She's involved, by the way. She's
Do
not.
you actually want one? The girls can take it.
Yeah, please. I'm gonna. I
So
gotta come.
can you make a?
No worries. No matter. You're on a high playing field. I understand.
Oh, John, you drinking tonight?
Yeah, I am.
You know what? I was gonna be sober tonight, but fuck it. After on you.
Okay. All right. So
keep carrying on.
once again, just so you understand the question, in the Bible, Genesis, Adam and Eve fell victim to the serpent. So he's asking, whose fault was it from the actual interaction? Eve fell falling for it or Adam?
As we read it, it looks like it's really Eve, right? But if you dig into it, as a partner, Adam should protect Eve. Eve came from Adam to Eve. But it's actually his full fault. But it couldn't be saved if Adam really protected Eve.
That guy Adam, man, he messed up, right?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that bastard.
Fucking man, it sucks since the beginning.
Okay. What about you?
I agree with her. I believe Eve was made for Adam, right? But it also goes to show leading. But a serpent's a serpent. I also think that was going to happen in part of this. It was a learning lesson for both.
Okay. Well, I'll give my last. What do you think?
I mean, I read the Bible and I just think what the Bible says is what the Bible says. You know, I was in school to be a pastor for a while, so I know the Bible.
So
Yeah, me
do you
too, but you're
believe
first.
that everything that happened is real, or do you think that it's symbolic or metaphorical?
I think I do take it quite literally because that's how it's supposed to be interpreted.
Me too. Like, I do believe that Jesus really did have healing magical powers,
Mhm.
but I believe that some stuff in the Bible are meant to be taken symbolically.
For example.
I believe he really did heal people, and that's why he got killed.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, he had to die for us. That's right. It was God's plan.
Yes.
God's plan.
Not Drake.
Wow.
Real bad.
What do you think?
You already know my answer, bro.
Yeah.
Let's do this. So, because he's asking, are women inherently gullible and lack discernment?
Well, just to keep it factual, the serpent never spoke to Adam. So, in all reality, it spoke to Eve.
Yeah.
It deceived Eve.
He went to the
From
mark.
conception, and then Adam, which
to be fair, he did fall into the same trap.
The first sin.
So for her giving him the apple. But in all reality, looking at it from a factual positive standpoint, Eve fell for it first, and she's the one who's her fault. So putting my man is crazy.
Wait, what do you mean?
Because when Eve came to Adam, who gave Eve the thought? It was the serpent. So she fell for it first, and they came to Adam with the same deceit.
Yeah. Because women are pretty easy to deceive these days, just in general.
But it does show men's actual weakness for women as well.
But she was tricked.
Well, actually, she was tricked by the serpent, and then she deceived Adam for falling for it because she did it first.
Oh, because Adam told her not to do that,
Yes.
and she still did it, and then so that's kind of like cheating.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay. All right.
Sorry, I'm kind of new.
No, you're doing great. You're actually doing great. And I was going to ask them. I just speaking about women being deceived. Honestly speaking, for you girls here, who's familiar? Just a show of hands. Who's familiar with the body positivity movement? Just show your hands. Do you know what that movement is all about?
Yeah.
Body. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it any deeper than that, or?
Yeah. So raise your hand if you understand what body positivity is. 1, 2, 3. No? Good for you. 4. Okay. So do you agree that weight has nothing to do with health and beauty for women?
I think it does have an effect. I wouldn't say like people have their own preferences, of course. So if you like somebody bigger, you like somebody bigger. If you like somebody skinny, you like somebody skinny. But I don't know, that's my preference. But it does go into your health as well. You can be overweight as well. So
yeah,
I don't know, it's good to check out for your health.
I agree. Yeah, you're pretty fit yourself. Do you go to the gym? Yeah, it looks like it. What about you, Amor?
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's more about minds because there's fat people very confident. They can wear bikini and they look good.
But I said health and beauty.
Oh, health and beauty. Yeah. Like I think it
You don't know.
it affects the how women
Okay.
What was? I'm sorry. Can you repeat? What did you want me to
Stupid. Do you think that when it comes to weight doesn't matter for a woman when it comes to health and
Absolutely not. Weight does matter because of cholesterol, heart attacks. There's you could still be overweight and healthy, but at the end of the day, you're risking getting sleep apnea, which is when you have too much fat and stuff. So
yeah.
But I still think that as long as you don't have sleep apnea and you're overweight, that you're good. Just as long as you don't die of like a heart attack.
Yeah.
You can be whatever way you want, just don't die.
Right, which is the number one killer of Americans right now.
Yes, and it's so easy to cook. Just people be frying like your chicken breast like in 4 inches of oil instead of just buttering the pan. It's really easy, but it's just that people aren't being taught by their families. Like families are so broken up these days.
Yeah. You cook at home a lot? Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, it's good. No, because home cooking rates are going down. It's a compliment. I wouldn't insult you. No, because home cooking rates in America are going down. Did you guys know that with let me ask you another question about what's going on in America. What do you think is the largest group of women in regards to a number in America? Is it obese women? Is it overweight women? Or is it regular weight women? Starting with you, Saudi. What do you think?
I would say
Overweight, right in the middle. Overweight.
Who?
who's likely to do what?
I got you. Okay. What is the largest demographic? Do you know what that means? Demographic?
Yes.
What is the largest demographic of women in America? Is it obese women? Is it overweight women? Or is it regular weight?
It's actually obese.
Obese
right
in your
now,
opinion? Okay.
Unfortunately.
What do you think?
We have fast food at like every corner, so I'm gonna go with like obese.
Obese? What do you think? Overweight. Yeah. She's right. She's pretty smart. Yeah. Smart psychopath.
Thank you.
Yeah. It is.
Press like button if you guys are watching on YouTube, press your fit, and then double tap the screen if you guys are watching on TikTok. Let's move this thing up to the top of the algorithm, guys. And we're also live on Rumble as well. So we got 11,000 you guys watching plus. Shout out to all you guys. Smash the like button on YouTube and make sure to double tap if you're watching on TikTok.
Yeah, so it's a lot of fat bitches in America.
Nice shot. What's the next? Okay. What's up here? Okay, Lucy says, I've said this before, but the ladies never. No, I read that one. This is the discernment one. Great session. I think that was brother.
Thank you.
Love you, stream. Great podcast. Excellent information, gentlemen. Always good to look at the terrain. Yeah, very important so you guys can adopt, an app. Well, here's the thing. I turn off my stream as soon as it's crazy. What? Don't answer.
Wait, well, aren't you a former FBI? Right?
Dude, being engaged to someone that we don't know, but we're gonna love. Wow.
I'm ready for my husband. I'm so ready.
I have to be all day. They're just all out.
Use odor eaters daily to relieve itching, prevent fungus, and control burning for healthier feet.
So who you play? Local crew. They have walked since 1996. Didn't matter who showed up. They owned that bitch. They said he's not going to speak for a week.
What are the benchmarks?
Smooth, creamy, rich.
Sounds like my ex-husband.
Are there any synergies?
Wholesome, strawberry.
That's synergistic.
Only I don't care.
Summer's here, and right now get 0% financing for 5 years.
Close. So yeah, how is he not allowed? Is he allowed?
No, I haven't been in years.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, no. What I do is I go live, and if something happens, like just now, and you guys are saying whatever, I'll just like delete the live. Yeah. But I've been banned like 5 times. Like they just take my
Wow,
live
they're capping.
So yeah, I do get banned. So you just take my life for a few days.
Dude, you're funny, man.
I like her.
I like you. I like her. She's got good energy. She's been through some shit, so she's got character.
Yeah. I don't care what people say. I just say what I feel I should say.
WMEDs, man. You're queen.
It wasn't FBI. It was those. I work for HSI Homeland Investigations, but they do very similar
Same
things.
shit, yeah.
Same. All right. What else?
That's amazing.
Get these hoes on Epic Stat.
Ozempic.
Okay.
Oh, I wish.
Okay. What else do we got here? Cool. We got. And guys, get your chats in again. fnfsuperchat.com.
Yes.
Is it working?
Catholics aren't supposed to use.
I'm not sure. I'll talk about that here in a second.
Oh, thank you, Urban Legend.
I'll hand this to Corey some shit here. Go ahead, guys.
You got it? Okay.
I read
Heather's our special
Urban
control.
Legend, my dog. Oh, and he called me a promiscuous queen. Thank you. But yeah, you're right. Once it expires, I'm not gonna go back. I'm just gonna go out to this thing and pull out my phone.
Yo. Okay. I think this is healthy, right?
I do.
Okay. Let's. What's the next one? Cool. All right. So MLD. From your experience, right? Obviously, you've been all over the world, pretty much, dating women from around the world. Well, I guess you got to ladies this question, or ladies got to this. So, what do you think is women in America's biggest issue with dating? We'll start here. This, secret biggest issue with dating for American women.
Finding someone to commit.
Okay.
Expecting a guy not to cheat is what you mean?
Yeah.
Keep expecting.
For you?
I think it's the same. Also, it's just like like women, they want somebody like to feel like having that feel loved, like real love. That's right.
Like emotional security?
Yeah.
I think for me, it's finding a guy that doesn't want to smoke weed all day and like has a great job.
Who are you hanging out with? Smoking weed all day. Wait, where are you going to leave?
West Florida.
Oh, that's the same shit. Same shit, man.
It's like Miami Shores, but it's so hard to find a guy that has a really good job, but that also smokes weed as much as I do. Like you either smoke a lot of weed and you kind of like don't get paid that much, or like you don't smoke weed and you're like rich as fuck, but you're like, no, I don't fucking drugs. So it's like it's hard to find a balance. Yeah, I think that's for me the problem because I like to have fun. I like to smoke and stuff.
Fun time, man.
You gotta be careful though, because you know about marijuana psychosis,
Yes.
cannabis psychosis.
I've been through that, and now that I'm older, I feel like my prefrontal cortex is more developed, and I handle weed a lot better.
It's not. It's like that. It's probably something.
But it also depends if you're smoking like exotic or Zaza, and if you're smoking something like tequila, it is a lot better on me. But I understand. Well, when I do smoke weed, if it's too strong, I stop.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've gotten to a breaking point, and thank you for reminding me.
I'm telling you because I moved back to America last year after living in Tokyo for 8 years. So I came back in May of 2025, and so medical marijuana was a thing. I was like, okay, I'm going to try this out. And
in Tokyo?
No, here.
Oh,
in Japan, you go straight to prison if you come. And then they deport you. That's why it's a great country. That being said, I came back here and I decided, I'm gonna get a medical marijuana card. I'm gonna try stuff out. But like every time I smoke some of these fucking weed in America, like that shit, like borderline made me crazy.
It's because of where you get it from. If you get it from a dispensary, it's too strong. You have to get it from like
drug dealer?
Yes.
I don't hang out with drug dealers.
You have to get that homegrown veggie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even smoke shop weed, like there's something in it that makes you crazy.
Yes.
But if you smoke something from like Colombia, Mexico, that real good stuff, then you feel kind of like Bob Marley, you know. Then you start feeling like, okay, now I know why Bob Marley makes music.
Yeah, I just prefer to stay sober on that. It's just, you can't, because the thing is, you're gambling with your brain. Any drug you take in America, and it could just sprinkle with some fentanyl, mix a little bit of something. You're not cooked, you're fucking dead.
I don't like it when it's too creepy.
Yeah, I know what you're saying on that. Yeah, like I said, it's just not worth it.
That's right.
I let my card expire. Even when I try to take like some edible stuff, like just help me sleep, that shit just like, bro, I'm telling you, there's a lot of shit that is fucking killing me.
What is weed legal in Japan right now?
Fuck no.
No, I would not survive in Japan. That's no wonder they have a suicide forest. Like, hello, like how do you not allow at least a little break from these poor Japanese businessmen? Like, that's so sad. At least
no, they go to the whorehouses.
At least smoke. You know, you said it's bad for you, but just one little puff and that's it. Put it down, and you're good.
What do you think is better for a man? A little puff of weed or the occasional trip to the whorehouse?
A little puff.
No, you're
Mine
crazy.
over matter.
No, pussy over weed.
Pussy money weed.
That's a little weed.
Also, guys, real quick, I'm sure some of you guys tried to go on FNF Super Chat to get involved with the show and you weren't able to donate. We figured it out because my PayPal account was banned, so that's why your donations didn't work. So, Press just updated it. So go ahead and if you guys got Super Chats, you want to get involved in the show, you're watching on YouTube or something like that, so you're monetizing on YouTube, just go up and superchat.com, send in your message, and
tell us how you really feel.
Tell us how you really feel.
Listen,
on the show.
Was it Linda Bacon or what? Why are you shit?
Might have been. No, who knows? It's some fucking. Okay, who knows? Some guy like did a whole bunch of chargebacks and it's like I'm knowing them right now.
Linda Bacon.
So we're gonna fix that. But yeah, some false. What else do we got? Yeah, FNFSuperChat.com, guys, or you can rumble rant in and put a message in there if you're watching on Twitch, just send it. Or if you're watching OSS or Gospel. So there's multiple ways you guys can get involved in the show.
Somebody made a cool photo of us. That it's fake the Matrix photo. I want a copy of that.
What's this one that was? Yeah, there's another one.
Oh, that I want this. I want this copy. I want this copy. Yeah, I want a copy of that for sure.
Wait, you said cute?
Yeah.
It's not cute.
That is super
Red
cool.
pill or blue pill?
Nope. Yeah, no, you can ask it.
Yeah, that's done.
No, it's a new one. It's a new one.
Ah.
It's a trick question, but we answered all.
Wait, put it again. The question. This is a warning about women that are what?
He's asking if you guys like are inherently gullible and lack discernment.
Yes, that is a warning. I feel like.
Oh, she's on some sure.
I would drink with this girl.
You're funny. And then she'll stab you afterwards.
Get me out of this existential nightmare of America.
I like the slow woman. She's slow and smart. Got to pick a struggle, and she picks slow and smart rather than dumb and slow.
Oh, thank you. Yay. I'm honest.
Oh, and when you guys go on fnsutra.com, Bill has it where it pops up on screen. I think. So, there you go. So yeah, it'll pop up on screen. It's got to be 5 and up though. I think. It'll pop up on screen. But yeah, we got a lot of thousands of you guys in here, guys. Smash the like button to watch on YouTube, and then obviously double tap. Anything else? Or it's okay. Next part.
Let's see. So, all right, honestly speaking, and I want you to be honest, okay? We're gonna start with you. More. Okay. Amore. That's what I said. That's what I said.
No, you said
You're good. You're good. It means love. Yeah. Starting with you. Honestly speaking, no filter. Don't hold back. What do you think about guys in America who hire a dating coach to help them with their dating lives?
I think maybe they should have hired something like, oh, sorry, they should have like hired someone to kind of self-reflect and kind of find something for themselves. I don't know, maybe dating isn't what you should be doing right now.
Why would you need to self-reflect if you wanted to be good at the skill of dating?
I don't know, because if you aren't good at the skill of dating, like organically, maybe you should like figure out what you need to do for yourself.
So you think that you think men should be inherently born with dating skills?
Not dating skills, but I mean, like, if you're old enough and you're an adult, like, yeah, you should kind of like pick up on them. But if you need it, then you need it. But you asked what I think.
No, there is no wrong
okay,
answer.
sorry.
There's no wrong answer. Don't worry, you're good. I'm not gonna clown you. Relax. Get her a drink. Oh, never mind. Don't drink. Don't do drugs. So you think that the guys should inherently have these skills, though? Do you think they should just have them?
Yeah. I have an opinion on that.
We will get to you next, but right after you, madam. What is your opinion on men who hire a dating coach to help them with their dating lives?
I think that's good. I think that's positive. I think a lot of men fail to really understand how to ask for help and things.
Mhm.
Sometimes they believe they're men, so they should just take the lead, already know what to do, and they just go off that or go off what they've seen, or not really. Maybe they haven't seen it from their parents, so they have to understand that. So I think hiring somebody who does have the background in that is smart because it will help not only themselves but understand how to treat a lady and understand, how to lead.
Good. Thank you very much. All right, back to you.
So I believe it is so important to have a dating coach and a therapist because some people confuse boyfriends and girlfriends as like a trauma dumping garbage.
Emotional punching bag.
Yes, where they don't realize that they're saying too many, they're oversharing, they don't realize you're not setting boundaries. So by having a dating coach to tell you, hey bro, I think the reason why you don't have a boyfriend or the reason why you don't have a girlfriend is because you're doing this, you're talking too much, you're not showing your love language, you're not picking the right person. And that would that would save so much embarrassment in the future and so much like random panic attacks like, oh my God, I can't believe I just said that. Like, I feel like a dating coach is very important and definitely more people should have that because I wish I would have had that because I have lost so many cute guys from talking too much about my problems that they're like, this chick is crazy. And I'm like, damn, like he was so cute, he had a nice car, this and that, and I blew it because I didn't have therapist. I didn't have a coach. I didn't have anybody to give me advice. So,
So-
that would be great for somebody.
Can I finish real
who
quick?
doesn't
I got.
know.
I'm proud of you for being accountable for yourself.
No,
your
I'm telling you,
actions.
Thank
you are a star.
You are a starfish. Don't forget that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because no, listen, she's been through some shit. She's rebounded, and it takes character to do that.
Yes.
You know, when a lot of chicks in this country, they cope their way to fucking 45. Oh, it's not my fault. Not my fault. It's not my
Alcohol,
fault. Drugs, dick. You know, the choice drug of a lot of them. You know, so. What did you say to some of these guys that made them be like, "Yeah, I never want to talk to you again"? Like, what did you tell them?
I would tell them arguments that I've had with my dad. And I would tell them, "Oh, I just got Baker acted this and that because I did this to my dad," and they'll be like, "No, like you did what?" Like,
wait, what did you do to your dad?
I don't want to say it, but I've told them things like, "I hope you die. I don't want to take care of you when you're old." Just things that are like that.
Yeah, I mean,
That obviously now that I'm older, it's like I will wipe my dad's ass forever. Like I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, when when he's old and he needs me,
Good
I
man.
will be there
This
to
is
bathe him. I'll be there to take care
You're
of him.
27 now.
Yes.
What was your name again?
Samantha.
Okay, cool.
So
How old is your dad?
My dad's in his 60s. So
You
this
looking
is
for a new husband?
So, but this is something that everybody should think about. Everybody has to think about how they're going to take care of their parents when they're old.
Yes.
So I would constantly attack him about
Yeah.
that because I felt like he wasn't taking care of me.
Yeah, that's why I
So-
work so hard. I really want to take care of my
that's kind of
mom.
why we argued so much.
Yeah, I understand that.
Thank you for being open on the show.
Thank you. I feel a lot better.
Yeah. No, you're doing 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
One of my friends text me, I like that.
No, shut
I hope so.
All right.
Go ahead, Miss Filipina.
For me, I would love that for to see men like looking for help, especially for dating. Especially for dating.
Yeah.
Because some men can be, sometimes they can be insecure or just have no idea. Like women are more really like relationally like intelligent. But for men, it's just so different. Like, because you need to teach them, and
Yeah.
I think it's so good if a lot more like coaches around, or having that confidence to seek help, especially for dating.
I think so. It kind of connects with what Amor said, right? Which, like, you guys basically, as women, you're very articulate and you understand what you want in a relationship. And you expect the man to just get it.
Another invite? Why is everyone getting married at the same time? What about the rave-themed bachelorette party? Gemini? In Pearl? Which of these weekends works best with my calendar? Perfect. I could totally get married on a horse.
I'm not Jack.
Because a car that doesn't make you feel recognized is a car that stops short of amazing.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. A 10 out of 10.
From the moment day breaks,
I'm paid for everything.
Right.
I'm just kidding.
USA.
I don't like when men pay for everything. So
Really?
yeah, no, I always do 50-50. I'm more of the giver. I like to take care of my guys.
It's very feminine. Good. Sorry. Let's see your.
But that's not good. I told my guy with what he did.
The trauma passing is crazy. Learn the life, man.
No, I believe you.
How do you spoil him?
I paid everything.
Wow.
Wait, you did everything?
I mean,
They
doesn't
trick
get
you.
paid that much.
And he still cheated?
What
did he do
the
for what?
audacity.
What did he do for what?
He's like in an elevator company.
Is he black or white?
He's Cuban. No.
A Cuban and Asian? That would make sense, right? Cuban and Asian? Yeah, never. In what world is that possible? We're for a little bit. How long were you together?
10 years.
10 years.
Damn.
So, we're married for 10 years or just together 10 years?
Together 10 years. We're married like 8 years.
Okay, so 8
But we dated 2 years. You would pay for everything, or was it 50-50? Most of the time, I paid everything. So like 75. You know, because I'm generous, I feel good. You took advantage.
That's the opposite of most Filipino relationships.
Yeah.
Most Filipino relationships, the guys pay for everything.
Because I have money.
Wait. Hold on. Do you, what, are you an American citizen?
Yeah.
Were you an American citizen now?
No, I am. He's actually, I got citizen in 2016 and 2015, and I met him 2016. Just right on.
Wow. So you already had your citizenship when you met him.
I got my citizenship with my mom.
What visa? Wait, what visa did you come here on?
My mom petitioned me. She's in Hawaii, and I moved here like 10 years ago.
Oahu? Did she work in hotels?
No, she is a caregiver.
Oh, big business, yeah.
Yeah. I'm assuming maybe her mom was a U.S. citizen.
No,
Yeah.
Was able to. She was a U.S. citizen when you were born.
She got U.S. citizen. The grandpa. Her uncle adopted her.
What I'm asking is, when you were born, your mom was a citizen.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's not true.
She left me when I was 2.
That's what it is. No, because she was born in the Philippines, right?
True.
She wasn't born on U.S. soil, but since her mom was a U.S. citizen,
I got
applied to the child.
That's what I got. What is the visa? What is it?
It basically
it's called
naturalization.
Yeah,
right?
No, but
naturalization.
Not even. Not even. What's it called? Not even, because her mom was already a U.S. citizen. So when she was born on foreign soil, she's able to get citizenship because her mom was a citizen when she was born.
Yeah, but what do you call it though?
It's a Latin phrase for immigration. I can't remember off the top of my head.
That's what I got.
Yeah, but yeah, if your parent is a U.S. citizen when you're born, you're gonna get it.
You can get it.
So
it's a long application. It took her 10 years.
Yeah. But her mom just petitions me. All right. Okay, so I guess you didn't do it for a green card, chat.
W.
She really did it for the love, I guess.
And she paid too.
I paid my wedding.
So he paid. And you paid the wedding? Why'd you? Okay.
Because he has no money.
No, because he was fucking the shit out of her.
That's right. I'm trying to figure out what the benefit was.
He was making her scream.
I guess so. 10 years and not paying no bills.
See, that's what guys don't realize. Because Eddie Murphy said that in Raw. Like, once you can really throw it out some dick and they like you, you can do whatever you want.
That's true. Yeah.
All right. Guys, what are your thoughts on getting a dating coach?
Yeah,
that's a question.
Yes, Artie.
I think it's good for anyone to have a dating coach.
Yes.
Because sometimes you can't look at things out of your own perspective.
Solomon's paradox, yes.
And that is a tough time. I realized in my last relationship, I always saw out of her perfect viewpoint from my view.
Mm-hmm.
And going through my relationship, I realized a lot of things were really wrong with me.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get perspective, not just in relationships, but the outview of how you look at life and how people treat you and just everything as well. Sometimes you need someone who can guide you through that.
You're 29. When did you kind of come to the epiphany? Was it this year or recently?
Well, I was in a relationship for 5 years and before that 4 years. So I was very young in my first relationship. My second relationship, it was very toxic. My third relationship was very good, I thought, until I got cheated. So then.
So you woke up after your third relationship?
Yeah, my third relationship.
Did he cheat on you because you did something wrong?
No, he had yeah, he just from the beginning I found out.
What was his problem?
Sex addict? He loved pussy.
Well, no, I guess bipolar. I guess I had found out from his previous relationship that he was just cheating all the time. And it's just that's his thing. He just cheats. And
so you're a serial cheater?
Yeah. And it doesn't matter.
Was he an attractive guy that had money or no?
He was attractive. Money, yes. But not to the point where.
How much was he earning a year roughly?
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't know. I know it's probably, if you're looking at 3,000 a week, it's pretty decent, right?
it's
12 times 12, 144.
Yes.
But his excuse was because I'm a young man. But the thing is, if you're going to cheat, don't bring someone else into your relationship. You know, if you
So your issue is that he wasn't honest about cheating. He told
Yeah.
you it's a monogamous relationship.
Or
Yeah,
was it that he was cheating or that he was sloppy and he got caught?
For me, it's both. You know, like I respect you, I'm loyal to you, and it's also just how someone views you. They think that if they go out and cheat on you and they don't have you in their mind that they could hurt you, they don't really care about you.
All right, had he, let's assume he told you from the get-go, I don't want to be monogamous, would you have accepted that?
Absolutely not.
Okay, that's why he didn't do it.
That's why he didn't say it.
Yeah.
Also, I noticed they never do anything wrong. Always the guy cheated. So he did nothing wrong at all.
No, you know, and that's the thing. He had a baby with someone else, and they were together 4 years.
While he was with you?
No, but this is before me. And
How old was he?
he's a year younger than me.
Oh wow, so he was out. Is he Cuban too?
He's 28
No,
now.
no.
She's 29, he's 28.
Where is he from?
Midwest.
So he's a white guy?
But you know, I think it also just goes as he knew what he wanted,
He's a white guy?
and he was just gonna. I think
No, he can't be
some people will do
Wait.
things.
He's a white guy?
Midwest.
Bro, you're
I'm from Kansas too. Like I grew up in Kansas. so-
wait, he must be the most niggified white boy I know, bro. Because dude, look at your ass, bro. What kind of white boy likes that?
No corn-fed boys like
What
that.
the fuck is this? He must be black, bro. There's no way. Why I'm like
No.
skinny, but see girls, bro, they don't like big asses.
Yeah, I'm still shocked at like how fresh you know what, like, because I just sit down, I come in last and I sit down, I don't know what the girl's body's like, but fresh knows all of them. He's like, hey, you just got no ass, bro.
Let me verify if the ass is there or not.
Yeah,
Okay?
Put the chat. It's like you know all the time. So, and I don't see you even looking. That's why I'm like, this is a ninja. How do I even know? Yeah, I guess the black places. So yeah. All right, that's very interesting. How many of you guys would accept a man cheating on you if he was honest from the beginning?
But he didn't rub it in your face.
Yeah, he did it on the low. He took care of all your bills. Would you accept that? Told you from the beginning, paid all your bills, and didn't let you find out about it. You guys would still not be okay
No,
with that?
I believe in true love.
Okay, raise your hands if you would accept it.
I think I would to a degree if you knew that if both of you were like in an open relationship.
No, you gotta be close on
You
it.
gotta be close.
No, none of you accept that? That's very interesting.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what, John? Just from my perception, was coming. People are chiming in as well, Myron.
Yeah.
I think as survival becomes a real thing for women, they can tell men, you know what? I'll take the deal where I live with you. You have multiple girls, but I choose who we bring into the household because then they have control over what women come into the environment. Leave, but they'll take the cheating wink because they can see what's happening and get a place to live and stay and get taken care of. That's what I think is going to be the future for some people. So guys have the money and the resources to actually manage multiple women, not multiple, but they don't like the guy like that.
But she truly doesn't have the leverage or power to command that.
She doesn't, but she's number one. So she's there first.
No, because like I'm talking about like she decides which girl is okay, which girl is not. I think she couldn't even handle that because women hate each other, bro.
But for survival, for her to get a place to stay, take care of, she will edge and say, you know what? Okay, I'll take the deal because I get survival taken care of. Because it's bad here, bro. It's bad here, really bad.
And it's going to get worse.
Yeah.
And women are the ones suffering the most. When economy, you know, my buddy, he's a stock trader in Hong Kong for a long time. And he says, you can always tell if the economy was good or bad because if you went to the strip club and you asked for a threesome, if the economy's good, they'd slap you in the face. If the economy's bad, they'd be like, oh, okay, we can do it.
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's funny. There's a manifesto that strippers have, and everything the economy's that bad, it's kind of like they write down, okay, these things are happening because, for example, normally you could get a dance strip club, right? Typical, nothing. But if they're not dancing, how are they making money? So,
Yeah.
All right. Any more chats? Actually, we had one before, actually, from Mirror, Anonymous. Just want to show some love, guys. Thank you guys for the support. Anonymous, shout out to you, bro. Supporting.
Just so you guys have a heads up, we're moving all the people watching on YouTube on Myron Gaines Expo over to Fresh and Fit Net. So you guys can either go to Fresh and Fit, whether it be Rumble or YouTube, or you can go ahead to my kick, but whatever you guys want. But first, you guys know Rumble's the home base, but we are going to go ahead and move
my channel over to question. So we'll generate it. You don't got to do anything. What else next? Oh, and then Anonymous, thank you for that. Now we got it working. See,
Yes,
see what we do. Yeah, 7xRejoy.com, guys. Sorry about that. It's been down for 2 weeks. We didn't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been down for 2 weeks. We didn't even know, bro.
Economy's not bad over here.
We didn't even know. So, yeah, it's we're blessed for that. But yeah, you guys, but it's mostly for you guys because I know a lot of you guys like to interact with the show. So you want to get your questions in or whatever, or you got a comment, whatever, just fnfsupershow.com. Okay, I got a question for you ladies. What is your biggest grievance?
What does the $7 big deal meal get you at Sonic? The real question is, what doesn't it get you? Enjoy a full meal plus premium chicken bites for just $7. It's the $7 Sonic big deal meal. Homes AI, the first home search you can actually talk to. All you have to do is ask. Only on homes.com.
Hi, this is Crystal from United Healthcare. I advocate for our members, but my true satisfaction
In dating men. I can give you an example. Bad hygiene. Right? Well, what is the biggest thing that you constantly run into that's a negative in your dealings with men? We can start here. We started here last time, right? So we'll start here and then work our way around. What is your biggest grievance when dating and meeting men?
Me? Oh, sorry. I would say like communication.
Okay, can you like be a bit more specific about that? Communication, what context?
I guess like guys like they like texting, they like this time, but I'm like more like an in-person.
Okay. So it's not necessarily communication; it's the mode of communication.
Yeah.
You don't like the texting.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not okay. So it's you want more. They don't want to do face-to-face interactions.
I guess.
Well, you tell me. I'm asking.
Oh, sorry. Well, yeah, I mean, there is face to face, but I think they would just rather more like, like they want to get to know a girl. Like guys don't think, they have to like, they don't want to do like dates. They don't want to do in person. They think that they can get to know a girl just like over the phone or like texting, but they go like phone and text. Who would you think motive?
Okay.
Motive communication.
Yeah, your grievance is they don't want to do in-face meetings.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I mean, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, that's not really a complaint we get. Yeah. Because normally guys are the ones that are trying to link up and girls flake. That might be a you problem.
Well,
you problem.
You asked my grievance. I gave you.
No, that's fine. It's just a unique grievance. Because like normally,
well, it's still a grievance.
Because for men, from our like for most guys, if you ask most dudes what's the problem with women, they'll just tell you, they flick too. They're just flaky. You plan a date and they don't show up or they don't even tell you. That's really what it comes down to. But like to have it on the reverse, it's like, oh, dudes don't want to meet up. It's kind of different. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. What about you?
I think I'm gonna piggyback off the communication, I guess, because I believe like you gotta learn your partner's love language. I think if you don't find your partner's love language, say we're together in a room, but we're both face the wall for an hour. I'm not gonna feel love. But if we're together and say my love language is touch and we're holding hands for an hour, I'm gonna feel that love language. So if you don't understand that, I think you're gonna be building resentment because you're not loving how you like. But if you communicate how you like to be loved, I believe right there, that's where relationships make.
How do you find your current guy's love language? Did he tell you, or did you like figure it
I
out?
mean, the more that we hang out with each other, it's more of like we'll hold each other's hand, we'll spend quality time with each other, we'll conversate, we'll explain things that we like about each other. So it's not like we're together, but we're building resentment because we don't feel love, because we're not loving each other. But we are loving the way that we would like to be loved. You know what I mean?
So I'm not gonna lie, that was a lot of word salad.
Sorry.
So it's kind of funny because we're talking about communication, but none of us know what we just communicated. So yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Can you reword it? Yeah. Can you speak it? Yeah.
Rush hour, man.
Yeah.
If you're picky, don't.
What is your? Because you said communication is the biggest problem, but like, please rephrase it. You don't really.
Love language.
Love language. Okay. Say my love language is touch. All right. So if we're in a room together for an hour, so I'm gonna give two situations. One of the hours we're not touching, we're not holding hands.
Yeah.
And then say the second hour we're holding hands. That first hour I may build resentment because we're not holding hands. You're not loving me the way I would like to communicate. I didn't communicate to you, so you're not loving me the way I want. So I'm building resentment.
So would that be the girl's problem though? Because she didn't communicate that to him. I'm asking what's the biggest grievance with the guys?
It can go both ways.
Okay.
It
So
definitely.
she's saying that the guy doesn't understand her love language. And it's like, but then she also said we might not tell him.
I said.
Yeah.
My bad.
He might not know.
That's why it's funny you communicate to your.
The first hour he doesn't do it, and then he does the second hour, but you have resentment because he didn't do it the
No,
first hour, but you didn't tell him either to do it the first hour.
She's saying two separate scenarios.
I was saying two different
But
scenarios.
You gotta be. Well, just to summarize.
No,
I just got why is it? No. Because another girl did this the other day.
Yeah.
What's your biggest grievance? Communication. Okay, it's like, and they can't explain it.
Yeah.
Like, bruh.
So she's saying, just to make it concise here, that her grievance is some guys don't understand love language. So they'll meet her and maybe 1 hour, we'll touch her. Other example is in the second hour, they touch each other, then you kind of get that connection.
I'm feeling the love. The
So-
first time I wasn't, second time I am. The first time
So
I
it's love
wasn't.
language. No more her languages, which is kind of
Okay. Yeah.
It just goes back to like what they say, like girls just want guys
to get it.
to
Yeah,
get
to
it.
get it.
Yeah.
They don't buy it. But if you go learn how to get it, now you're a fag.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You could say one.
Where are we on YouTube?
No, we're on TikTok.
Yeah, we're on TikTok. Yeah.
This is my first TikTok stream. I'm so sorry.
I know, John. John, it's quiet right now. That's fine. We'll just end TikTok.
My bad. My first time hearing you guys on TikTok.
Okay. Yeah, YouTube is my okay. So who's yeah, it's always funny though because like girl will say like I think well you know what, let's have all the girls go through it and all right, so what is your biggest grievance in men?
With me, I love me a man that makes a lot of money and smokes hella weed every day.
God damn.
So my grievance is a man that doesn't smoke weed. I'm sorry, but if you're not smoking me out 24/7, then I don't want to be with you.
Our relationship will never work, bro.
Yes, I love to smoke. Like a Rastafarian.
Your grievance is guys that don't smoke weed.
Yes.
But I would argue a staggering majority of men do smoke weed.
Yes, but they're also not making a lot of money. I said they have to smoke a lot of weed and make a lot of money.
Okay. So you went with the weed.
So like a lawyer that smokes every day.
So you want a high functioning drug addict.
Yes. That would be superb.
Got it.
Most compatible.
That is not okay.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because she's like saying like I want a guy that smokes weed but also makes a lot of money and is productive.
High
It's funny
achiever.
'cause, like weed is like one of the biggest,
loser indicators.
Yeah, not loser, but also like diminishes your ability to be productive.
Bill Gates smoked weed. Bill Gates.
Yeah, it's important to understand that like they smoke weed after they built themselves up, not while they were building
No,
themselves
not
up.
really.
And-
Sometimes it kind of helped him.
They're a top
Connect the dots.
0.000.
You don't know that. You're just making that up.
Yeah.
Most of the time, when I've seen guys smoke weed that are successful, they picked up that habit after becoming successful, not when they were building.
Yeah.
And then also, even if we were to grant, maybe they did smoke weed on the way up,
A
that's still an
minimum
exception
amount.
to the rule.
Yeah.
Most guys, unfortunately, if you smoke weed while trying to pursue, financial success, you're probably gonna choose.
Most guys are retarded as is. I mean, if
Yeah,
you're just
but
smoking
I
weed,
mean,
you're just making it
like,
harder.
Just smoke a puff of joint right before work. To me, that's cute.
No, because what if you just do something healthier? Go to the gym, do the elliptical for 20 minutes,
You
get in
could
the
also
sauna.
smoke before going to the gym.
Here, smoking is one of the fastest ways to age yourself and kill yourself. Do you know that?
If you're not used to it.
No.
I've been smoking since I was 16.
You can't, your stupid body doesn't get used to smoking. It is one of the fastest ways to make sure you die sooner and look uglier and age faster in the process.
I don't know, because if you go to Cuba, all those old men are in their 90s, 100s, and they leave with Cuban cigars.
Yeah, and they're broke.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
They're in Cuba.
but that's because of Fidel. But if they had good
Fidel's
jobs, you
dead.
know,
Fidel's
I don't
been dead
know.
for
And
years.
Italy too. In Italy, there's a lot of old Italian men that smoke tobacco.
That's more about the diet, but I'm still telling you that if you were to take two humans, and you say human A, same genetics, doesn't smoke, and human B, same genetics, smokes, which one do you think is going to get
I
worse?
think you smoked a weed that was so bad that it traumatized you.
Yes, John.
I
Yes,
think,
John.
I think you need to smoke what I began.
I love her.
And you'll be fine.
I'm about to Baker Act myself. No, it's just science. It's just data. You know what Brian Johnson is? The guy trying to live forever.
Oh yes, and he's starting to look.
Yeah, but he is doing a lot of experiments on himself, and he also has found one of the scientifically speaking, smoking is one of the worst things you can do for your health, and it accelerates aging. Do you know what collagen is?
You know, I asked.
You're not going to answer my question?
Yes, I do know.
Do you know that smoking breaks down collagen, and women have less collagen than men? So if you're smoking as a woman, you're accelerating your face looking old, and your boobs are going to droop more too.
Well, when I'm 80 years old and we meet again, we'll see about that.
Okay.
We'll,
I look forward to that day.
we'll look forward to when I'm
Yeah,
older.
John.
Let's see how it affects me.
Try to prove it wrong with science.
I know, I'm
The
such an
data.
asshole.
Asshole.
Okay. All right, so you want a guy that makes a lot of money. So you want a guy with really strong winner principles with a little bit of loser dashed in there. Is that
A little bit of junkie. Yes.
junkie? Okay.
To me, that is.
Oh man, she was doing so well too, John. She was doing so well. But you know what's crazy about her statement though? I think all guys that are successful, and they're low-key like degens behind the scenes. Like on paper, they're successful entrepreneur, successful like.
Are they skiing the slopes or?
But dude, everything.
Let's just say.
But when you party with them, you're like, what the fuck? This nigga's a fucking junkie.
Yeah.
But that's hot because girls like that shit. Money and junkie. I get what you're saying.
High functioning degenerate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only in America.
Yeah.
If a girl in Japan finds out you're doing some shit like that.
Yeah, but why would that guy choose you over the other hotter younger girls? You know what I'm saying? You're like, okay, you're not too bad looking.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, why would that guy choose you over the young girls that wants the same guy?
Why would he want me?
Yeah,
Because
the
I
rich
could outsmoke him.
It doesn't matter.
Exactly. Eureka!
It doesn't
Figured it out.
But I don't know. I wouldn't compete with a man that doesn't really want me that much. He has to want me a lot for me to
He's
be
not.
with him.
He's not gonna
I'm
want
not
to
like
chase
a
you.
chaser.
So if the dream guy of your life walked up to you, he's like, listen, Samantha, fuck being a forklift operator. I want to save you from that shit. I want to take care of you. I love you. Sex is great. Orgasms are great. He pays for everything. But he doesn't smoke weed. And you're like, I'm out. I'm out.
No, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. But I would feel kind of like a man by being a smoker.
No, but he's the man by paying the bills. Stupid.
True.
He's paying the bills for you and
but
taking care of you.
a
So
little,
it's
a
to
little
smoke.
part of me would feel a little masculine.
So
but,
what if someone breaks in the house, and he's high?
I'll stop.
Someone breaking in the house and he's high as shit. He's like, oh man, I can't defend you, babe.
Oh, I have a gun.
But you're high too.
Not on me.
Yeah, like y'all both high. You're not supposed to have I think the disconnect there.
Is somewhere to race him?
Yeah, I think what we're. And sorry guys, I've been like, I'm sure you guys see me going back and forth. We're like doing a bunch of witches for stuff in the background, but for me listening in, it seems to me like there's kind of a situation where it's like, they say privilege is visible to those that have it.
Right.
I think with women, and I'm not saying this to be insulting, I think they are unaware of like how important it is for men to be productive. Like women don't have the burden of performance of being productive. So like if you guys smoke weed, you don't really deal with consequences from it from a mating perspective. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because men aren't screening you for competence and income and status. Men are screening you for beauty. So if you smoke weed, then if you smoke weed,
That's all they care about. So
but here's the
might as
thing.
well live life and enjoy it.
That's fine. But here's the second part of that where it's very important. If a man smokes weed like a woman and isn't productive, he deals with consequences for that. It doesn't hurt you being more attractive, but it does hurt him because his ability to be productive, make money, be focused gets drastically dropped if he's smoking weed like you. Does that make sense?
Well, there's some weed that makes you lazy, and there is some that feels like Adderall.
Not really.
What if you just took
It's
Adderall?
depressing in nature.
Not to me. There's some that I smoke and I'm like, damn, I feel like making some money right now.
Yeah, but again,
You haven't had a job in 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I had an interview yesterday, honey.
But that's one interview over 1,000 days.
Trust me, Indeed.
What, she's jobless?
You know what? Let's
3 years jobless.
Wait,
She
so
said
let me illustrate this. Okay, have you over the past 3 years have you had any difficulty like meeting men for dates?
No, not at all.
Okay, perfect. You do realize that if we fast forward to tomorrow and I turn you into a man, you would not have those dates if you were the same exact person with the same mindset.
What do you
If
mean?
I took your brain and I turned you into a man tomorrow, you would not get the same access to the opposite gender as you get now. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. If you were a man tomorrow and it didn't change anything about you, your mindset, whatever, the fact that you didn't have a job for like 3 years as a man, that's completely unacceptable.
Oh, if I were a man, I'd be so like rich. I'd be working construction.
No, but you can't work construction high.
Yeah, you can.
I think you're missing my point.
There's a lot of drug addicts in construction.
Let's go through this one more time.
Yeah.
You said you haven't had a job for 3 years, roughly, right?
Yeah.
It's a consistent job. But have men stopped hitting on you?
No.
Okay.
They
Are
haven't.
you still able to pull men and get dates if you want?
We want people to listen. Here's how you do it. If you do not listen to heads will roll
The man can't do that.
in its entirety,
Shit, fuck
I
the
will
year,
knock off
what?
your toes and I will stick them into your nose. And then I'll do the same to your children. That's how you sell a show.
Specific coverage just for you. Get covered by HCSO today.
Ignore harsh acts.
That's right, you bitch.
Trust the science. New Dove Men Maximum Protection.
Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
Fresh. It takes a little extra effort. But
Of course.
Okay, freeze frame that. If I turn you into a man tomorrow, you would not be able to do that anymore.
Oh yeah, because I'd be a jobless smoking bum.
Stupid. And that's why I say privilege is invisible to those that have it. So your want of I want a guy that smokes weed like I do is counterproductive to his ability to make money.
It is.
And only women
But
have the privilege
But I
of
wasn't
doing that.
thinking about like from a guy's perspective.
We know.
No,
No, I'm telling you the guy's perspective for real. We fuck ourselves
that's
up.
kind of
when we
why
do
you
that.
guys are so like mind blown by like what I'm talking about. Like weed, because you guys are like, I can't do that because I gotta work.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, because men, I hate to say it, but like men have to be productive. Women don't have to.
Yeah, any
girl
I can't take 3 years off.
Women are kind of
and
like
smoke weed.
flowers. You just gotta wait to be picked. Some of them.
Yeah.
You know?
So
or you gotta work.
Yeah, so that's why like your want of a guy that like your grievance of saying I want a guy that smokes hella weed but also is rich is kind of it's kind of retarded. No offense.
But what if he's already rich doing his real estate thing and smokes weed on the side?
That's far and few between. Very few men actually have done that.
That's a small percentage.
And I'm also obsessed with Lamborghini. So imagine if I date like an heir to Lamborghini and he's smoking.
You want nature.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you have any siblings?
Yes, I do. My brother's a priest. I have a little sister.
And where are you in the ranking? You're the baby? You're the youngest?
I'm the middle child. I mean, actually, yes, I'm the middle child.
Who's older than you?
My priest brother.
And how old is he?
He's almost 40.
39?
Yeah, he's like, or almost 40. He's like 40 something.
So he's
He's my
okay.
half brother.
Okay. Do you guys keep in touch?
Yeah, he sends me Amazon gift cards on my birthday. He be spoiling me on Christmas, my birthday. He's always like, mucho bendiciones, you know.
Good. Is he here in
love
America?
being Catholic.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's in New Jersey.
That's cool. I'm going to New Jersey on Friday. That's nice.
It's beautiful.
And then what about your sibling under you? Who's that?
She's my little sister.
Mhm.
I named her Alexandra after the library of Alexandria.
That was burned down.
That was burned down. I named her that.
That's cool. And how old is she?
She's like 13 or 14, but she knows that I smoke weed every day. She knows that I've graduated high school, 5.0, that I got full ride
That was
scholarship.
4.9.
That I went 4.98.
Yeah, you rounded up.
Yeah.
No, I'm just fucking.
And I'm top 10% of my class. But she knows that right now, all I need is tuition money to go back to school, and I'm back on my shit.
Did you smoke weed when you had the 4.98 GPA?
Yes, and I was doing everything.
Did you cheat on your tests and stuff?
Yes.
And also, like, it's all memorization. Like, so it's like
you still cheating though.
Yeah,
You just said you
But-
cheated.
yeah, she's still cheating.
I had to do what I had to do, but like that, I was really successful in school.
Let me just go to the next person so we don't miss out. Biggest grievance with dating men.
Hygiene.
Okay. Hygiene. Okay. A lot of guys, you guys have bad hygiene.
Those who are like trying to approach me in the past, like they're not making effort to
Now,
look good.
to be specific,
and-
when you say hygiene, do you mean as in they stink, or do you mean their clothes are dirty, or do you mean like they're what is it specifically with hygiene?
It's like
Their hair's dirty.
When you're like a nurse, like hygiene, like
Sure.
Really important.
I understand that, but I'm asking you what type of hygiene. Are we talking about the breast things? Are we talking about they smell in general? Are we talking that their clothes are always dirty?
it looks like unpresentable the way they dress.
Okay.
And how
You
do you
gotta
define
make
it?
effort.
That's why it's so important.
No style.
She's coming at it like that's why I wanted to know what you meant. So too many men are uncommon.
Yeah, and they always, like if
Beard
you're
is
gonna
scraggly,
date,
hair's not cut.
yeah, if you're gonna date a woman, make an effort to look good and presentable.
These guys
That's
are
why-
just talking to you in the streets, walking up to you.
No, not really. That was in the past before I even get.
But do they smell?
Not really.
Okay, so let's see. This is why I have to keep asking. So your real issue is that they're not put together. That's what you don't like. Hairy beard, not groomed, fingernails may be dirty, but it's not that they smell. They're just
Yeah, you
they're,
can,
they're
you can
disheveled.
tell.
Are you talking about like haircuts and beards?
Yeah, and the way
They're just not put together.
Yeah,
They're just not put together.
women always dressed up.
So question for you. You care about manicures for men?
I don't care with manicure as long as there's no black on their like.
Dirty under the nails.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
For you, it's being disheveled. Okay, what about you?
I would say believe.
Okay.
So I think having morals.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying the men that you meet don't have morals.
No, I'm saying that it depends on like if someone believes in God because I follow a certain way of life. So if someone wants to not believe in, then it sometimes can be difficult to have a relationship with someone who doesn't believe in the same morals that I do.
Okay, let's be clear here. Pretty much all the Abrahamic religions have similar morals. Are we talking you don't like people that are atheists? Or are we going deeper and saying I don't want someone who's not a Christian?
And what type of Christian are you?
Yeah.
So I believe in Jesus as the Son of God.
Like Presbyterian, Pentecostal, Baptist, Catholic? Or
I wouldn't consider myself any of those, not even Trinitarian.
Non-denominational.
Yeah, not what people would say. Because a lot of people believe in Jesus as God.
where do you go to church?
I do Bible study with my family. My dad's a pastor.
Okay, what denomination is he?
So I think Trinitarian and then Unitarian. We believe that Jesus is the Son of God.
Okay. All right. So is it that you have a problem with atheists, people that don't believe in God, or is it that you have a problem with people that don't accept Jesus Christ? That's a big difference.
I do believe in that because I'm not trying to be led to
Believe in what?
hell by my partner. Like if a man is supposed to leave, I'm not trying to be led to
You
hell.
don't believe that hell is what do you believe hell is?
My thing is this: I'm going to be in a union, right? And I'm going to go out and look for someone. I have to look for someone who's going to have the same belief.
She wants to be equally yoked.
But
Yes,
you're having
period.
premarital
But do you-
sex though.
Yeah.
So you're like a selective
I'm
Christian?
not claiming to be righteous, a righteous human being. We've all made our mistakes. My thing is,
That's the code,
every
though.
day.
Like,
Do you
it-
believe?
like,
All
it's
right,
like,
guys, hold on. Let me really make sure. See, isn't it kind of funny how women complain about communication, but they actually start communicating themselves?
Terrible.
Yeah. I want you to be extremely specific. You're saying they need to believe in a God. I'm asking you, does it matter who the God is?
Yes, I believe in
So if
God
it's
the Father in
Muslim,
the Bible.
so if they're Muslim, if they're Jewish, no. They must accept Jesus Christ as God.
No,
Savior.
they must accept Jesus as King of Kings because God is different. Jesus is the Son of God. But yes, they have to have the same belief as me. I believe that being equally yoked is what he said yes to have the same belief.
Please define Christian for me.
In Christianity, there's 3 forms of God. Myron, do you know that?
Yes, Trinity, Jesus,
Jesus, Holy Spirit.
and God.
So that's the Holy Trinity.
So you're saying?
I don't believe.
Oh, you don't?
No.
You don't believe in God?
God is a spirit. I believe that Jesus is the Son of God. John chapter 17.
Oh, I agree with
God
you
gives him
too.
authority over all flesh.
Wait.
Okay.
So
I don't believe in what sectors. There's a lot of different sectors of Christianity,
Yes.
just like there is
Yes.
of every other religion.
Denominations, yeah.
But my thing is, I have a relationship with God. Right. What I want is what I want.
So Jesus is not God to you.
No, Jesus is the Son of God.
So he's not a God.
Jesus is not God. He's the Son of God.
Correct. You guys is
Yeah. So
proper?
that's blasphemy.
Yeah. That's the complete
Yeah.
He's a depiction of the invisible God, but he is not God himself.
So basically, your Christianity is accepting Jesus is
I
God.
get what you're saying. Yes, yes.
Jesus is
So what is
Lord.
that called again?
So basically, she's saying like, for example, every other religion has a the actual difference because they believe that Jesus is not the Son of God or God himself. So that's the same thing as not being Christian.
Yeah, because that's what the basis of Christianity
You
is.
could be Islam.
Jesus died for our sins.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And because Jesus is God as
Yeah.
well as the
Well,
Holy
that's
Spirit.
your own take. Nowhere in the
No,
Bible
no,
does it
it's
say
not-
I didn't
Jesus
make
is
that up.
God.
This is my Bible.
Yeah.
Where does it say in the Bible that Jesus is God?
Multiple times.
Where does it say specifically Jesus is God? Because I
Our
think
Father
people.
who art is in heaven.
King of Kings and Lord of
Try
Lords.
to put it right now. Guys, go to give us all the scripture.
So let's do John, because the Holy Trinity likes to take things out of context. And if you really wanted, okay, let's see from Jesus. If you bring up John chapter 17, Jesus himself tells you that the reason he was also able to perform miracles on earth was because he was given authority to over all humans and to be able to show miracles.
Wouldn't somebody who has authority over all
I think
humans be considered God?
He's the Son of God. He is not God.
So he has God.
He never claimed to
he
be
has
God. He always claimed to be the Son. He even prayed to the Father.
So he has
He
God
didn't
like
pray to himself.
traits, is what you're saying.
I feel so uneducated right
This is
now.
why no one takes Christianity serious, bro. People like this. There's actually a link here.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be like an asshole or whatever.
I do believe Jesus died for our sins, but
you do understand that you've like completely bastardized religion right now.
no, that's just because a lot of people believe in something different and what they're told. I don't believe in the Holy Trinity. I don't believe Jesus is God.
Okay. Question for you. This is going to tell me everything about you right now. Is the Bible factual? 100% true.
Yes, I believe it's factual.
Okay, so whatever's in there is true, right?
Correct.
Perfect. Forget the link if you don't mind, Bills. Come a little bit more.
How could Jesus not be God if he was performing miracles?
We got 10 verses here that prove Jesus Christ is God, right? So in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God.
You didn't think that God knew Jesus before he came to earth? He said, I've sent my only begotten Son.
Can I finish here, please? Yeah, go ahead, finish. Number 2, John 20:28. Thomas responded to him, my Lord and my God. This is one of the, his disciples. Why would he say to Jesus Christ, my God?
So you see, it says, my Lord and my God, not my Lord, my God.
Nigga,
You guys are taking things out of context.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I asked you the question, is the Bible 100% factual? You said yes.
Yes.
So then why did he make that up on the spot? Why?
How is he making it up?
No, he said my
As
God.
it done.
My Lord and my God.
Yes.
Jesus also, okay,
What man-
Jesus showed his disciples to pray to who? Not himself, but to God.
So then why would he say my God? To him.
Who? Thomas?
Yeah, why would he say that?
You don't think Thomas knew what Jesus was about? You don't think that Jesus was showing what God wanted other people to see and to experience to have a closer relationship with Him?
In what world is saying to another man, my God?
My Lord and my God.
God has no
Because
physical body.
He's a spirit, yes, and it also says that in the Bible that He's a spirit. He's not flesh.
Yeah.
Jesus is supposed to be the depiction of the invisible.
You know what it is, bro? She's interpreting it in her way, and she's interpreting basically that they're referring to two different individuals.
Yes.
You're saying it's the same individual.
Yes.
She's saying my Lord and my God as if it's two individuals.
Yes.
You're saying it's actually one.
Hold on.
She's misinterpreting
I
it.
got more.
All right,
Titus
go ahead.
2:13. While we wait for the blessed hope, the appearing of the glory of our great God and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Say that again?
So Titus 2:13 says, while we wait for the blessed hope, the appearing of the glory of our great God and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because God is the true Savior. He sent Jesus Christ to die for us. And He sent Him to show us how to gain a relationship with God Himself.
Hold on. It says God and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Okay. So read it.
So hold on,
read it again to me, because I don't have my glasses.
She's doing the same exact thing again. She's making it two things on this one.
Wait for the blessed hope and appearing the glory to our great God and Savior.
We just
Yes,
said the Bible.
God is
so hold
our
on. We just
God
confirmed.
is
Wait,
in
no,
the
wait,
flesh.
we just confirmed, right? The Bible is 100% factual, right? It's factual.
Do you not believe that God authored and worked through Jesus Christ?
Forget what I believe. What did the Bible just say?
Find the best appliance brands at great prices at NFM. Let our experts take the guesswork out of shopping. Save up to 40% on select appliances. Plus, take advantage of long-term financing. Get the guidance you need and the upgrade you want. Only at NFM.
There's something different about us. What drives us to check the market before we get out of bed? What helps us place the trades that cause others nightmares? We're born to trade.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond by manufacturing prosthetic leg belts that allow for greater flexibility of movement. Michelin, motion for life.
Introducing the Market Street for You app. Save big and try the in-store locator. Download today.
I don't have my glasses on today.
I just read it to you twice.
Okay, and I stand on what I said.
What did you say?
While we wait for the blessed hope. Okay, so you do not know Jesus is coming down to redeem Himself?
Listen, she lost me when she told me she had premarital sex.
Yeah,
bullshit.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, we're all sinners. No one's perfect here.
Yeah, but does it okay? Just because as a Christian, you should aspire to sin as least as possible.
Absolutely.
True. But when you're opening your legs, getting fucked by a guy every day in your relationship, you are actively making a decision to sin.
I can take accountability for not being a righteous human being sometimes because
because you're being a contextual Christian.
No,
it's
no.
like that's like a Muslim who eats pork once in a while. Like you can't take a fucking
I had taken a break for 4 years without having sex.
Right, but so that's like saying
let's do this.
Let me add one thing real quick. That's like saying I'm a good citizen. I only break the law and rob people once every 4 years.
So if we're gonna bring up scripture, can we bring up John chapter 17 so that way you guys can explain it to me on how your perspective is?
Sure, we can. But before we do that, okay, I'm realizing what the issue is here. Someone from the outside looking in. Remember, this all started. What's your biggest grievance with men? She said, a guy that doesn't believe in God, in her fashion. So I want to go ahead. Okay. Is it a guy that isn't a Christian or is it a guy that is an atheist? And you kind of gave an ambiguous answer of like, oh, well, he's got to accept Jesus as not God or something?
As the Son of God and the Savior.
But that contradicts it because most Christians would believe that Jesus is God, contrary to what you're saying right now.
Yes.
So what I'm trying to figure out here, because you do realize under your definition, Muslims qualify, right?
Yes.
You do. Because Muslims
how would they qualify under what I'm saying?
Because they respect Jesus.
Because they respect Jesus as a Savior.
But their Jesus is a different, exactly. They view it as a different Jesus, not the same Jesus. It's also being Catholic.
No, it is
no, it's same Jesus. Same Jesus.
It's not the same Jesus. They don't believe in the same Jesus I believe in.
They believe in the same Jesus.
I believe in the Virgin Mary.
They have built their Jesus on also
Hey, at least the show got entertaining finally. It's like
Muslims don't believe Jesus is the Messiah. They don't believe that he is the Savior.
neither do Jews.
And that's fine.
The Virgin Mary is so
Your
underrated.
fundamental foundation is in line with Islam, literally. Like because you guys don't believe Jesus Christ is God.
Okay.
So would you date a Muslim then, or no?
I would definitely not date a
Okay,
Muslim.
you're not dating a Muslim.
That's
Okay.
racist.
That's fine. But I think that the theme here is that's a little strange. Is like, you're saying Jesus isn't God to you, and then you claim to be a Christian. I think that's where the
Isn't it?
Jesus
Am I
is the
wrong
Son of
to?
God.
Wait, I'm gonna ask both of you guys. Am I wrong to
and
think
he's
the
the King of
hold on?
Kings.
I'm gonna ask you guys. Isn't the foundation of Christianity that you believe Jesus is also God?
Yes, I would argue that.
I think she needs to
It's
make
the
her own
fundamental.
religion.
It's the fundamental
He
difference.
came down to be the
Wait, stop.
Wait, what
It's
is
the
your church?
fundamental.
Is it
Guys, stop. It is a fundamental. Like for Muslims, like that is like the fundamental difference. Is
Right.
that we don't look at Jesus as God. We look at him as a prophet.
Right.
And based on her interpretation, I would argue that's actually closer to Islam than it is with Christianity.
Yes.
Though she claims to be a Christian.
Let me just say this real quick, right?
That's your viewpoint.
You thought no, it's factual.
We got two guys here that
No,
literally
it's
gonna be
not
pastors and they're telling you that
So-
you're misinterpreting
Okay,
scripture.
my dad is also a pastor.
A
Correct?
terrible one, by the way. A terrible one.
Definitely not.
So listen, right? Listen.
Hey, bro, pastor's kids, bro. You know
If,
the
if
thing.
you actually want to understand what God wants from you, right? Let's just take it logical form here. He gave us the word to read. That is 100% factual from his understanding, right? Given to us. So if you take it in your own words, in your own interpretation, what are you really doing? You're taking it. You know what? I believe this instead of what he's telling me to do from the Bible. You're taking it in your own context.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
not.
not taking in my own
What's the
context.
denomination of your dad again?
Mexican.
Yo, yo,
My pastor? He's Catholic.
Your father's Catholic.
Yes.
Okay. Did you realize that Catholics say Jesus is God?
Yes, but that's not who I follow. I have another person who's my pastor who I consider my
So
father.
just to be clear, so your biological father is Catholic, and he acknowledges Jesus
And
is
he
God.
actually changed from Catholic when I was younger to Christianity. So do you believe in a vida en el Guadalupe? No, So my biological
Yeah, so that's why like your want of a guy that like your grievance is saying I want a guy that smokes hella weed but also is rich is kind of it's kind of retarded. No offense.
Well, what if he's already rich doing his real estate thing and
That
this
is why no one takes pretend serious, bro. Who's all of this? Yo, this actually look here. I'm not trying to be like an asshole.
I do believe Jesus died for our sins, but
You do understand that you like completely bastardized religion.
no, that's just because a lot of people believe in something different. And with this whole, I don't believe in the Holy Trinity. I don't believe Jesus died.
Who's agree? Who's going to tell me everything what you read? Is the Bible factual? True.
Yes, I believe it's factual.
Okay, so whatever's in there too, right? You don't worry about those?
How could Jesus not be God if he was performing
We got 10 verses here. Who Jesus is God, right? So in the beginning was Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God.
He didn't think that God knew Jesus before he came to earth. He said,
You should aspire to sin as least as possible.
absolutely.
But when you're openly like to fuck by guys every day in a relationship, you are actively making a decision to
I
sin.
can take accountability for not being a righteous human being sometimes.
No, because you're being like you're being a contextual Christian.
No,
It's
no.
like, that's like a Muslim who eats pork once in a
No,
while. Like, you can't
because
take a fucking
I had
Yeah.
taken a break for 4 years without having sex.
Right, but okay, so that's like saying,
had a
okay,
really
let's do
close
this.
relationship with God.
Let me add one thing real quick. That's like saying I'm a good citizen. I only break the law and rob people once every 4 years.
So if we're gonna bring up scripture, can we bring up John chapter 17 so that way you guys can explain to me on how your perspective is?
Sure, we can. But before we do that, okay, I'm realizing what the issue is here. Someone from the outside looking in. Remember, this all started. What's your biggest grievance with men? She said a guy that doesn't believe in God, in her fashion. So I want to go ahead. Okay, is it a guy that isn't a Christian, or is it a guy that is an atheist? And you kind of gave an ambiguous answer of like, oh,
I was Catholic, and then he changed and converted into being a Christian. And then the father that I have now, which is not the same father I have.
and this is the father you base your beliefs on, by the way.
Well, how do you know?
Basing my belief on anything but the word that tells me out of the Bible. I don't believe that it says in the Bible anywhere that it says Jesus is
Just a
God.
second ago, you referenced following your father because you said my father's a pastor. When I told you these guys are pastors and they're saying wrong, then you counter with saying my dad's a pastor. Which father are we talking about? Your biological father?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's the Christian one. He agrees with them.
Both of them are Christian.
No. Listen.
Not my first father. The father that I have now, that is a pastor, he is a Christian.
And that's who you're referencing.
What do you mean? By my knowledge?
I said, literally 2 minutes
Yes,
ago. I said, both these guys were selling to the pastors and they're saying you're wrong because they're saying Jesus is God, you're saying he's not God. Then you said, no, he's not a God and I follow my father. Then I asked, well, what denomination is
Father
your
as in God. Is in God, not by my father, by God himself.
Okay.
Father in heaven.
All right. So not your biological dad or stepdad.
No.
It's your okay.
Father.
So
The Bible says.
okay.
The word of God.
Who
It's funny that we both have different viewpoints.
thinks God's a woman? Does anybody ever think God's a woman? Who thinks God is a woman? Anybody?
I would argue that if I pulled a majority of Christian scholars, they would all say that you're wrong and that Jesus is God.
That's fine.
Because I think like you follow some very obscure sect of Christianity. What is the denomination again? Mexican. That you follow.
Mexican Republican.
I think it's Unitarian. There is no God.
Unitarian? Unitarian is what you are.
Is that like for Methodist?
Hey, Christian niggas in the chat. Yeah, we got a lot of Christians that watch the show. Does a Unitarian not acknowledge Jesus is God? Unitarian.
I don't know what I am. I just believe what I believe in.
Yeah.
I just believe what I believe in. I don't have to have a link to my relationship with God.
I'm in here.
Yeah.
Just understand, right?
I think it's called Unitarian.
You agreed
Oh,
at the
God.
beginning. Hold on. You agreed, right? At the very beginning, the Bible is 100% true. It's the word of God. So if it says in there, this is God.
But it doesn't.
Hold on. You agree, right?
Because you can
Stop.
fight,
Go to John 10:30, please. Fire. Come on.
because you're gonna fight scripture. I can do that as
No,
well.
you can't.
Okay, so read John chapter 17.
John 10:30 says he is.
John chapter 17.
People at John 10:30 and then bring John 17. All right, here we go.
Yeah, so she's a Unitarian. Unitarians do not believe just was God.
Hold on. You are a blasphemer. You should go to hell, by the way. God says,
All right,
yes,
that's fine.
I
I don't
and my
know.
Father are one. So why would a man call himself one with God?
Say that again?
So Jesus says right here, I and my Father are one.
In unity. In unity.
No.
You have to read the whole passage. You can't just read a scripture.
You have to correct.
Just like that. You have to read the Bible to
Hey,
understand.
let's clarify these Bible. Okay, bring John 17.
So I'm looking here. It says Unitarian Christianity is a theological movement within Christianity. God is one single entity. This is in direct contrast to traditional mainstream Christianity Trinitarianism, which defines God as three distinct persons of
John
one.
That's the Holy Trinity.
So she's basically saying the reverse. There's only one. I don't know.
They're like Christian Jews.
Mm-hmm.
They believe in just God is God. Because Unitarian, God is a Trinitarian three.
Yeah, it's just like some like obscure. I guess maybe might not be so popular. Have you heard of the Unitarians?
Yeah, so there's many breakdowns of Christianity.
First time hearing this.
It's kind of confusing, honestly. And hers, this is the part. Whatever.
Is this why? Is this why like women are not really allowed to be pastors and interpret scripture? Not trying to be an asshole, but like.
Do you remember at the very beginning of the show we had Adam and Eve? That scenario, and Eve fell for the temptation, and fell for the trick from the serpent. Seems to hear, bro. Happening in real time. Yeah, swear to God, bro.
It's okay. I mean, it's okay. You don't have to dog me because I don't have the same belief.
No, because
I could say you have
you're misleading people.
I'm not listening. Absolutely not. You should believe that Jesus is the Son of God and there's only one God.
How do you feel about Austin 3:16?
Oh hell yeah!
Can you recite it for me?
I just whooped your ass.
Why don't you read it off?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's okay. So they basically got to be Unitarian. They can't even be a Christian. They got to be Unitarian.
I would mean, yeah, that's because that's how I want to spend my future with someone who believes the same belief I have.
All right, look, yeah. I'm sure you did. Was your last boyfriend Unitarian?
Yo.
He was a Christian, yes.
So he wasn't Unitarian.
He believed the same thing I believe.
So he wasn't Unitarian.
Yo, at the end of the day, we're gonna find out on Judgment Day and in the world without whether it's you believe it or not. We're gonna find out. All of us are gonna find out. So
that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a first. I've never heard of this Unitarian thing where they only acknowledge Jesus is the Son of God, but not of God.
I find it funny people, everybody across the spectrum who actively participate in sinful behaviors according to the religious doctrine, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm a Christian, but I still do drugs. I still have
I'm not claiming to be a perfect human being. Like I said, I've fallen. I have not picked up my cross. A lot of the times I have. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But I do believe that, we are humans. We go through tough times. And I'm not trying to be a perfect, righteous human being. There's a lot of things I need to work on.
Doesn't the Bible say we should seek to be righteous?
Exactly. There's a lot of things I need to work on. And I'm actually working on it. I was an exotic dancer. I gave that up.
What ages were you exotic dancing?
I was an exotic dancer from my 20s through 26.
But does that include stripping?
Yes, because I didn't have my papers, so I did construction and dancing to make a way and life for myself.
Does your dad know about this?
My dad does know about this.
He knew about it at the time?
Yes, my dad does know about it.
What did he say? Did he say don't do it?
Well, it wasn't that. It was because of my documentation. It was very hard to find a job, especially without having papers.
Right.
So I did
What country
that.
are citizen?
Mexico.
How's it go?
But it took about 12 years to do my papers.
What's the number?
Are you a citizen now?
Yes, I'm dual citizenship.
What's the denomination again? That's the That's just hilarious. Oh my god. Okay.
It's fine. Shout out to First Pet also. And it's kind of interesting because all Latin Americans have. Bro, we should do internet Bible study.
on the show. Haven't done.
We'll start with Austin 316.
Yeah. I know we got. Yeah, we got. Yeah. Hey man, it is what it is. I just needed to clarify like what it is. So they basically for you, they need to be a Unitarian. That's it. Like they can't be Catholic, they can't be Orthodox Christian, they can't be Jesus without you.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. So at that point, you get a Muslim. Literally.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. I would never.
No,
That's
I would argue
just
it's parallel. So are you she's closer to Islam than like actually she's parallel. She's still with
So see, you wouldn't date a Muslim because it's a sinful act, but you will have premarital sex.
Make it make sense, John. Make it make sense. Yo,
This isn't sin,
bro.
That's way extreme.
That's selective sinning,
bro. The party side of it.
That's like saying, okay, I'm gonna punch this girl in the face, but I'm not gonna punch this girl in the face, and that's okay because I punched her, but I didn't punch her.
Yeah.
No, punching girls in the face is not okay.
Not okay.
Right?
All right, clear enough. Okay, no, I just had to clarify. So I get it now. They just have to do Unitarian. And plus, that's I mean, you meet a lot of guys who are Unitarian. You don't have a specific church to find them. That's not easy.
No, I have met a lot of people that believe in the same thing as me, but I don't go out much. But when I do meet people who do have the same belief as me.
So since that's so important for you, are you asking them like what their religion is on the first date, like right away?
Yeah, I do ask what who they believe in, because also if they don't have any structure with having any morals, stuff like that.
Now, so if he tells you I'm Catholic, it's cool.
Yeah, I just
No. You know what? Come on, all this shit, bro. Come on, ID. All this shit. All this shit, nigga. Come on, ID. You don't know how good you are.
I mean, this year gone now.
You're going to Unitarian now.
I had one seductive girl video that I posted after my breakup, and that's about
You're a Mexican Christian that believes in Unitarian, sir. Unitarian, sir. Well, that's what they're not making Mexican. Yeah. And she believes. Let's see.
Wow.
Is there? Yeah, I think that's it.
It's on that. That does not look like you.
Try Tasteful's gravy from Blue Buffalo. Serve it dry with gravy baked in, or add water for a delicious gravy win.
Customize and save? More like customize and save! You know, Liberty Mutual! Watch all FIFA World Cup matches on Fox 1. Available with YouTube. Now it's easy to watch. Even when it's hard to watch. Find sports shows and movies.
I thought it used to be 2 jobs. Restaurant manager out front and accountant in back.
Where your truck goes to go? Look at you see this shit?
This is a sin right here. This is the ultimate sin right here.
That was actually taken 3 years ago.
After
my breakup.
Then I should about to study. She's about to study. Yeah, just yeah. Whoever
Okay.
Yeah, you show your tits and everything. Yes. Okay. Whoever reels.
Jesus loves unconditional.
Okay, put her highlights. Oh, she took everything off.
No, that's how it's always been.
Yeah.
I've never, no.
Okay.
Oh my God, these hookers were on yesterday.
Yeah. All right, man. All right, not terrible, but still. How long did you
So it's your first.
6 years for me.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's
I started in Kansas, so the laws there are different. So in Kansas, you cannot show your boobs, you cannot take your underwear off. It's illegal. So I started there for like the first 4 years I started dancing. Because they didn't have papers and it was very hard to do.
Spread the muscle.
It's just like that everywhere in Kansas. It's illegal to do that.
No nipples.
You can't show your boobs. You can't take your underwear off. It's illegal.
Is there like a nipple inspector in the?
Yeah, they actually
What if like part of your area will show? Is that
you can get in trouble with that. Even touching someone in a dance and getting on their lap, and the cops see
make sure I open that up to the rest. I know some of you guys are trying to say something. What do you guys thoughts on all this? What you guys involved?
I just thought, like, even if like she's 3 years jobless, she didn't do the stripping. I've been offered. I've been offered at Tootsie's, but I'm so embarrassed.
Yeah, that's interesting takeaway. Yeah. Okay. Talk about an all-time optimist. Yeah.
What are your thoughts? Because you kept trying to say something too. What's up?
Nothing. I think I said everything, but like, yeah, I think stripping is so cool. I just don't like when the strippers are too like fake nice. Like it's like, okay, I get it. Like I've been offered. I had the manager at Tootsie's come up to me and be like, "You do good here," and I was like 23, but I was so embarrassed and shy. I'm like, oh my god, I can't even like.
What were you doing in the strip club?
Yeah. Looking for guys to smoke
I
weed.
was smoking Newports with like.
Newports?
Yes, like, I smoked an entire pack of Newports, throwing one.
Man, just close, like, holy shit. How long's it cooked? Newports is crazy work, bro. Yeah, bro.
Like, damn, you could have at least did some Marlboro, man. Was the guy black?
No, it was a big brown Spanish guy. He's like
Newports?
Dominican?
No, me. I was smoking
Oh,
Newports
your
with my
Newports.
friends. Yeah. And the manager came up to me and said, "You do good here."
Why
And
Newports?
I was embarrassed. Newports because Newports keep you up. They got menthol. And Marlboros.
Cigarettes have that too.
No.
The menthols is specific to Newport and Marlboro.
Once I went on a road trip to Pennsylvania and I had to smoke Marlboros or Newports, and I found out that Newports kept me up like if I was on top.
Or dessert coffee.
Something else.
But then you have to pee at a restaurant.
So fuck the lungs. Yeah, fuck the lungs. Yeah, fuck the lungs. Fuck else.
I can't get caught in mouth. You know?
Oh, cotton mouth. Oh, yeah.
Who cares? Who cares? Don't worry.
That's disgusting. Oh my god.
That's your lungs, though. That's your lungs.
Nah, I have cigarettes here, but I
No, Pedal, you like to smoke. Okay, speaking of new things, let's do our show sponsor real quick. And I'll bring her up. We'll go to
So your financial plan covers your family vacation and the causes you care about. Am I missing anything else?
More grandkids. Plan your finances for the people, causes, and communities you love with Private, where money means more.
Birthday party, karate, swim meet. Walmart Pharmacy can save you a stop by delivering prescriptions.
makes the self-effort the guys. But I mean, do we think Munson is the guy that is going to bring them to a second round playoff series? That's not just happening. And then they go and they get a guy who averages 16 points per game, who is 36-minute numbers. These are just how they play. Markedly less impressive than, say, Anthony Simon, who I really like, but markedly less impressive than that young man.
It's either they're well coached, they're going to be on their defensive game. But at the end of the day, they don't have a dude. You got to have a two. You got to have a 1A dude. And there isn't that at the end of the day. It's brass taxes.
Scheduled 21 Carmelo Anthony's at 21.4. When that check is cut for you, that's the time people need to be waiting to deliver. There's no way to escape it. That's all I'm trying to say.
You think nice play Jalen Brunson? Is he a difference maker? No. This historic day in the history of the New York Knicks franchise as we welcome 13 time NBA champion Phil Jackson to our organization as president. How confident are you that this group has enough to take that next step? And
The most confidence. Overconfident.
Let's go. Who signed Jalen Brunson to a 4-year, $156 million extension last week? That's $113 million less guaranteed than he could have signed. But I'm going to afford him this opportunity for the next investment in the NBA to rock me and go to the show. You're looking at $37 million in savings on the first 3 years. That is significant.
Big news from the NBA ahead of the draft on Wednesday. The Knicks have added another former Villanova player. It's Adrian Wojnarowski. The Knicks have a bunch of assets, including the private Kale Bridges. Intends to sign a 5-year, $212.5 million contract to return to the Knicks.
Timberwolves fans are still in shock tonight. Star player Karl Anthony Towns has been traded to the New York Knicks.
Just for simple, here on the show. Actually, Steve Bobby was talking about some this team to get together for a long time.
He's learned at every level how to excel in that level. I watched him in high school games, and I learned how to be a scorer in college. He came in, he just knew how to score, and he knew how to lead a team, he knew how to defend, and he learned how to dominate in college. And then he's done the exact same thing, and he learned how to be a go-to guy and lead a team in the NBA.
This by as wide a degree as any player I've come through my career as a broadcaster has seen from a player as I have a job. To be doing this every night, and now you expect 25, 30, 35 point games.
Do you have any idea, Jalen, about something this good?
good. You're in. Towns has it. He's got Sheldon Johnson on him. Winding down. Towns on the bounce. Step back. Puts up the three. That's good. Carl Anthony Towns down. It's a 12-point game. Doesn't take that first smart decision because he can get to the step back. Knocks down this three. Sheldon Johnson continues to play through him. He's done a good job again. They're +5 right now. And that third foul on Castle's important. He's going to sit the rest of the half. Brunson's going to check back in, and you won't have him to guard off to close out this quarter. Box. Deflection. Towns gets it. Takes it back out. Bridges. Corner three. It's good. That's Bridges. This is his second shot of the game. Antonio Spurs push that lead to 10 or 12. The Knicks make big shots right now. Towns has Harden on him. Harden looking to help. He gets into the paint. Towns looking. Turns on 1 foot. Gets it going. Harden getting one out of the perimeter against Sergio difficult. He's very strong down there. Does not give any ground. But if nothing else there for Carl Anthony Towns, that's very close. Towns drives inside and slams it home. Everything he's done in this half offensively has been with aggression, but it's also taken right running in. Alvarado inside finds Towns. Towns pass to Hart. Hart flips it up and good. Another good running game. Here you see Carl Anthony Towns again drawing two, and now you've got the weak side corner cutting along the baseline. Tyrese Maxey thought a great offense by Mikal Bridges too. He gave it up to Towns and then just say, hey, take a bailout three right here. Continue to move and got a layup. Blocked by Towns. Runs it the other way. Throws it at Bridges. One man to beat. Runs it Alexander Walker. Layup is good. But, and then for Towns, you know, he's got time to do it. We saw him on that. Taking it out on hands. And look. This the ball will spin move. Defender on your right, and you're having to shoot that off the glass. Look at this. You can tell the Knicks. Right here, the smaller CJ McCollum trying to guard Cat. Alvarado trying to push the base. No numbers will slow it down. Count the threat. Long ball. Bullseye! One dribble gets all the way to the basket. That's what the Knicks love to see. When he's attacking with that kind of force, he puts so much pressure on the Hawks defense. Easy finish. Just a walk-in three here. He's looking at you, Michael. I think this is me. All my playoff threes have been over the years. 7 points in Antonio Leaks. Spurs led by 10 in the first quarter of game 1. Towns quick catch and shoot. Again, Carl Anthony Towns. That's a great little rush screen by Brunson. That gives him another half second of open. Mitchell goes and Brunson sidestep, kicks it out to Spruce. Hard in the three. Nice feed inside, and Towns with a flush. Multiple times already. The Cavs got to get back because the Knicks will make you pay. That swing over creates a 2-on-1. It's not even a true advantage. It's just moving the basketball side to side created that advantage. Towns has Harden on him. Takes him off the dribble. Goes right to Allen. Wyatt Pasternak. He crashes to the floor. Fields out right here. That's his sweet spot. aggressive around the shot blocker.
This is when you take the ball off the dribble against grass.
Doing just that, kind of like Carson. Just what was there defensively. It's inside. One.
And here's the cleanup on the glass. Towns, what a start. Up from the field, 4-4, possible and one situation.
This back here, this James was not on NBC. Only going to repeat. Number 6.
There's the love, back screen, no communication. Oh, gee.
Kaminga there defensively. Behind the back for Towns. Shot clock is winding down. Towns. Big finish for Kevin. For Jalen Johnson. And there's Towns driving it hard. That is 8 turnovers overall for New York. The lane, Alexander Walker. Get it out of there. Carl Anthony Towns. Hart gets inside for 2. Here's the block by Towns. And when Hart leads the break, that's when the Knicks are at their best. One of the best.
3 on the floor for Jalen Johnson with just 2 points. Alexander Walker on the attack.
Check in. Towns sent it back out of bounds. Violation and a turnover.
Good defense right there by the big fella, Carl Anthony Towns.
You're going to adjust how aggressively you fight over those screens. Towns the rebound off the miss. Layup was good. And a foul as well. So Towns a chance for a 3-point play. Even after this offensive rebound he kept, he gathers and takes a look to see what Wemby's going to do. He gets it. Pump fakes, takes a look, sees Wemby's on the other side, and decides to go up.
Honestly, RJ, he could have got him before. This really is incredible what they're doing night in and night out.
As Towns drives out, and scoop bucket for Scott. Well, it's everybody. Well, it's the same thing. Carl Anthony Towns. He's already hit a couple out there where Jared Allen was late closing out. This time, Cat shows the ball and knows that he could just.
Matchup on the other side is Okaru against Towns. Brunson comes to the ball. Towns looking for it. Comes to the rim. Wants it up and in. Right down for the drop. Jalen Brunson is going to be able to knock down shots. And then Carl Anthony Towns can both play off the short roll and make plays, or he can pop and shoot the 3. Guys who can do both.
New York has been least 4 points to the extent the lead here in the third quarter.
Deep one. Towns sticks it.
That's all day.
I was 16. It was March, and my parents were out of town for my dad's work thing, some conference 3 hours away. They trusted me. I'd never given them a reason not to. So when I asked if my 2 best friends, Ethan and Billy, could stay over Friday night, they said yes without even thinking twice. We had the whole house to ourselves. Around midnight, we were in the basement, half asleep in front of the TV, when Ethan sat up and said, "Did you guys hear that?" I hadn't. Dylan hadn't either. We told him he was imagining, that it was probably just the house setting. Old houses do that. Pipes clink, wood creaks, whatever. I wasn't rude. Not yet. But then it happened again. A sound from upstairs. Not sudden. It sounded like something heavy being dragged across the kitchen floor. We all went quiet. The TV was still playing, but none of us were watching it. I remember standing up and saying, "I'll go check," because that's what you say when you're 16 and trying to sound braver than you feel. Ethan and Dylan followed me up the basement stairs, close behind, neither of them saying a word.
The kitchen was empty. Everything looked normal, chairs pushed in, dishes in the sink from dinner. But the back door, the one that led out to our yard, was open. Not wide open, just cracked maybe 4 inches. I knew I'd locked that door. I always locked that door. My mom drilled it into me my whole life. Lock the doors, check the windows. Don't be stupid when you're home alone. Ethan walked over and checked the lock, and it wasn't broken. It had been opened from the inside. That's when the fear really set in. Because if it was open from the inside, that meant someone had been in the house with us. We locked the door again, and I remember my hands shaking so bad I could barely turn the deadbolt. We turned on every light on the first floor. We checked the living room, the dining room, the laundry room. Nothing. No sign anyone had been there. No missing valuables, no mess, nothing broken. For a minute, I actually started to relax. Maybe it really was nothing. Maybe one of us had left the door unlatched earlier and the wind just pushed it open. Then Dylan noticed something on the kitchen counter that hadn't been there before. 3 cups of water lined up in a neat row right next to the sink. Not glasses from our cabinet, plastic cups, the kind you get free at a gas station or fast food place. None of us had gotten those out. None of us owned cups like that. I want you to sit with that for a second because that detail still keeps me up some nights. Someone had been in my house. They'd gotten a drink of water, 3 cups, 1 for each of us. We called the police right after that. I remember my voice cracking when I gave them the address, and the dispatcher telling us to stay together, stay in a room we could lock, and wait for them to arrive. We went into my parents' bedroom, the only room upstairs with a lock that actually worked, and the 3 of us sat against the door with a baseball bat I grabbed from the hall closet, not saying much, just listening. That's the part nobody warns you about, the waiting. Every sound in a quiet house becomes unbearable when you know someone might still be inside it. The hum of the refrigerator downstairs, the furnace kicking on. It took the police almost 20 minutes to get there, though it felt like hours. When they finally cleared the house, they found something we hadn't, a basement window, the small one near the laundry area, unlatched and pushed open just enough for someone to slip through. It was low to the ground, mostly hidden behind a row of bushes outside. Easy to miss unless you knew exactly where to look. The officer told us whoever it was had probably been in the house before we even got downstairs to watch TV. That they likely heard us come down, panicked, and hid somewhere. Maybe the laundry room, maybe a closet, waiting for a chance to slip back out through that same window once we were distracted. They never found who did it. No fingerprints, no leads, nothing. The case got filed away and forgotten by everyone except the 3 of us. What still gets me, even now, years later, is how ordinary that night felt right up until it wasn't. We weren't doing anything reckless. We weren't out somewhere we shouldn't have been. We were just 3 kids in a normal house, in a normal neighborhood on a Friday night. And somehow, for at least part of that night, we weren't alone. Someone was in the house with us, moving through our space, touching our things, drinking water from our sink, while we sat 20 feet away completely unaware. My parents changed every lock in the house after that. They installed cameras, motion lights, the works, and for months I couldn't sleep in a house without checking every window twice. But here's the thing that really haunts me. To this day, I don't know how long that person was inside before Ethan heard that first sound. Could have been minutes, could have been hours, could have been there before we even started the movie, sitting in the dark somewhere in my own home, listening to us laugh and joke, completely unaware of what was quietly happening around us. If you've ever thought 4 people in a house meant you were safe, you need to hear what happened during the worst sleepover of my life. When I was 17, I made a decision that put my 3 best friends in more danger than I realized. Not because of anything supernatural, because of one text message I ignored. It was October. My parents were out of town for the weekend, and I had the house to myself.
So naturally, I invited my three closest friends over, Marcus, Tyler, and Jake. We've been friends since middle school. Pizza, video games, bad horror movies, the usual. Nothing special. Just four teenage guys trying to make the most of an empty house. Around 9 p.m., while we were setting up the game console, my phone buzzed. A text from a number I didn't recognize. It said, "Tell your dad he has until midnight." I laughed it off. Wrong number, probably some prank. I didn't even reply. I just muted my phone and went back to my friends. What I didn't know, what none of us knew, was that my father had been dealing with something for weeks. He ran a small used car lot on the edge of town, and 2 months earlier, he'd sold a car to a man who turned out to be involved in something ugly. I still don't know all the details. What I do know is that man believed my dad had something that belonged to him. Cash, hidden in the vehicle before it sold. My dad swore he never found anything. The man didn't believe him. None of that meant anything to me at 9 p.m. I was 17, eating pizza, laughing at Tyler getting destroyed in a racing game. By 11, we moved to the living room, sleeping bags spread across the floor, lights mostly off except for the blue glow of the TV. We were watching some cheesy slasher movie, more for the jokes than the scares. Jake kept pausing it to do the killer's voice. Marcus was half asleep already. It felt normal. It felt safe. Then the garage door opened. Not the front door, the garage. The heavy mechanical hum you feel more than here, vibrating faintly through the floor. My stomach dropped because my dad's truck was 2 states away and my mom didn't have the clicker with her. Nobody supposed to be able to open that door. I sat up so fast I knocked over a soda can. Tyler asked what was wrong and I told him to be quiet. We all just froze, listening. The humming stopped, then silence. I whispered that maybe it was the neighbor's remote crossing signals, some technical glitch. I wanted to believe that so badly. Marcus grabbed the TV remote like it was a weapon, which, looking back, still makes me laugh a little because what was he going to do? We waited almost 10 minutes. Nothing else happened. No more sounds. Eventually, Jake convinced us it was nothing, some fluke, and we should just go check the garage together, all 4 of us, strength in numbers. I remember grabbing a flashlight from the kitchen drawer, my hand actually shaking as I flipped it on. We opened the door connecting the kitchen to the garage. Empty. My mom's old sedan sat there collecting dust exactly like always. Nothing out of place. No broken windows, no forced entry, nothing. I remember feeling almost embarrassed, like we'd all overreacted for nothing. We closed the door, locked it this time, and went back to the living room. I told everyone to just relax. It was probably some weird electronic malfunction. We settled back into our sleeping bags. Tyler fell asleep first, then Marcus. Jake and I stayed up a little longer talking, but even we eventually drifted off around 1 a.m. I woke up because Jake was shaking my shoulder, his hand gripping so hard it hurt. He didn't say anything. He just pointed toward the kitchen doorway. A man was standing there, not moving, just standing in the dark, watching the 4 of us on the floor. I want to be clear, this wasn't some blurry shadow or trick of the light. He was real, wearing a dark jacket, hands in his pockets, completely still, like he'd been standing there for who knows how long before Jake noticed him. My whole body locked up. I couldn't scream. I couldn't move. Tyler and Marcus were still asleep, completely unaware, and every instinct in me was screaming to protect them, but my legs wouldn't respond. The man finally spoke. His voice was calm, almost gentle, which somehow made it worse. He asked where my father kept his safe. I told him we didn't have one. He said he didn't believe me. Jake next to me started crying silently. I don't know where the courage came from, but I told him my dad wasn't home, that whatever he was looking for wasn't in this house, that we were just kids and had nothing to do with anyone. He stared at me for what felt like an entire lifetime. Then he said something I'll never forget. He said, "Tell him next time I won't knock." And then he just left. walked back through the garage, calm as anything, like he was leaving a friend's house after a normal visit. We heard the garage door hum open, then close, then an engine starting outside, then nothing. None of us slept the rest of that night. We sat huddled together in the living room with every light in the house on, waiting for the sun to come up. When my dad got back 2 days later, I told him everything. His face went pale in a way I'd never seen before. He made some calls, moved us to my aunt's place for almost 3 weeks, and eventually whatever business he was tangled up in got resolved. He never told me how. I never asked. To this day, none of us talk about that night unless we're all together, and even then, we keep it short. Tyler still can't sleep with a closet door open. Marcus refuses to stay in any house with an attached garage. And me, I check every lock in the house now, every single night, garage included, no matter whose house I'm staying in. Because that night taught me something simple and horrifying. You can lock your front door, arm your alarm, feel completely safe inside your own home. But sometimes the danger isn't outside trying to get in. Sometimes it's already inside, waiting for you to fall asleep. If you've ever hosted a sleepover and heard a knock on the door after everyone was supposed to be asleep, I need you to listen to this before you ever do it again. I was 17. I convinced my parents to let 3 of my friends stay over, Ryan, Connor, and Owen. We've been friends since middle school, the kind of friends who show up at your house without calling first. My parents trusted me. Big mistake, honestly, but I didn't know that yet. The house was a rental on the edge of town, one of those older places with a long gravel driveway and a detached garage that never quite closed all the way. My dad kept saying he'd fix the garage door. He never did. We spent that night the way you'd expect. Fast food games. Around midnight, we started telling stories, trying to one-up each other with the scariest thing we'd ever heard. Somewhere around 1 a.m., Connor went to grab water from the garage fridge. He came back a minute later quiet. Too quiet for Connor, who never shut up. He said the garage light was already on. I told him he probably just forgot to turn it off early. He said no, he was sure. He said the fridge door was open too, just an inch, like someone had opened it and hadn't closed it all the way. We laughed it off. Kids do that. You laugh because the alternative is admitting you're scared, and none of us wanted to be the first one to say it out loud. Around 2 a.m., we were all in the living room, sleeping bags spread out, TV playing something none of us were watching. I woke up because I heard the back door. Not knocking, not footsteps, just the specific creak that door makes when it swings open, because the hinge never got oiled. I sat up. Ryan was awake too, staring at me like he heard it as well. We checked the door. It was unlocked. I know I locked it. I checked it twice before everyone went to sleep, and it was open about 6 inches. Here's the thing about being 17 and in charge of a house for the first time. You want to believe you imagined it. You want to believe the wind did it, even though there was no wind that night. So that's what we told ourselves. We locked it again. We checked the garage. Nothing looked touched, and we went back to the living room. I didn't sleep after that. I lay there with my eyes closed, listening to my friends breathing, to the house settling, to every single sound a house makes that you never notice until you're waiting for something to happen. At 3:40 a.m., the power went out. Not just the TV, everything. The hum of the fridge in the kitchen just stopped. Owen sat straight up. Ryan grabbed his phone for the flashlight, and that's when we heard it. A voice from somewhere near the kitchen. Low, male, talking like he was on the phone with someone, having a completely normal conversation. I want you to understand, none of us moved. We didn't scream. We didn't run. We just froze, 4 teenage boys in a dark living room, listening to a stranger's voice coming from inside our house, calm as anything, like he belonged there more than we did. Ryan's phone flashlight swept the hallway. Nothing, but the voice kept going, and now I could hear pitch pieces of it. He was talking about a truck, about needing to be somewhere by 5. Just a regular conversation happening in my kitchen at 4 in the morning, while 4 kids sat paralyzed 20 feet away. Connor finally grabbed my arm and pointed at the front door. We didn't discuss it. We just moved, all 4 of us, out the front door and onto the lawn in whatever we were wearing, which for me was just a t-shirt and boxers in November. We stood in the yard and called 911 from Owen's phone, the only one of us that still had decent battery. I remember my voice shaking so bad the dispatcher had to ask me to repeat the address 3 times. Police got there in about 11 minutes. When they went in with flashlights, the house was empty. No sign of forced entry except that back door lock, which they said looked like it had been picked, not broken. The power was out because someone had flipped the breaker in the garage that never closed all the way. They found something else too. In the kitchen on the counter was a piece of sticky note with something written on it in pen. Just 4 words: nice house, good boys. The police never found who it was. No prints, nothing on the one camera we had, which had been unplugged. They said it might have been someone who does this for a thrill, breaking into occupied homes and just existing there, watching how long it takes people to notice, not to steal anything, not that they ever found a name for it, just a theory. I moved out of that house with my parents 8 months later. I never told them the whole story until years after. To this day, I don't host sleepovers, and if I'm staying somewhere with a garage that doesn't close all the way, I check that lock more than once. If you're planning a sleepover this weekend, do me a favor. Check every lock in the house before everyone falls asleep, because some people don't break in to steal from you. Some people break in just to see how close they can get without you ever knowing they were there. If these got under your skin, hit subscribe so you don't miss what's coming next. Drop a like if you made it to the end without checking your locks twice. And down in the comments, tell us which of these 3 stories messed with you the most. We read every single one. Thanks for watching.
Hello, everyone. Before we start, make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. And leave a comment with where you're from and what time you're watching. That way, YouTube will keep showing you stories just like this one. Now, let's begin. Anyone who has lived in a quiet suburban cul-de-sac knows there is a rhythm to the mornings. Garage doors opening at 6:15, the distant hum of lawn sprinklers, the same golden retriever being walked by the same retired man at the same hour every single day. My neighborhood in Raleigh, North Carolina, had perfected this monotony over the 12 years since I bought my house, fresh off my divorce and desperate for something uneventful. By 36, I had seen enough chaos to last a lifetime, between failed relationships and a corporate job that nearly gave me an ulcer. So when I moved into a cookie-cutter house on Birchwood Lane, I wanted nothing more than predictable neighbors and forgettable weekends. That March morning started like any other, except I woke up 10 minutes before my alarm to the unmistakable pulse of red and blue lights bleeding through my bedroom blinds. I sat up in bed, disoriented, my dog Murphy already alert at the window with his ears perked forward. The clock on my nightstand read 5:42, which meant something was wrong because nothing ever happened on our street before 7. I shuffled to the window and pulled back the curtain, expecting maybe a fender bender or a medical emergency at one of the older residents' homes. Instead, I counted 3 police cruisers parked diagonally across the road, their lights still spinning but their sirens mercifully silent. 2 unmarked sedans sat further down, and I could see officers gathered on the sidewalk about 2 houses down from mine, right in front of the Prescott's place. Warren and Denise Prescott had moved in maybe 4 years ago, a couple in their late 40s who kept mostly to themselves. They waved when they saw you, they kept their lawn immaculate, and Warren once helped me jump my truck battery during a particularly brutal January. Standing there in my boxers, watching the police tape go up, I remember thinking that something must have happened to one of them. Maybe a heart attack, maybe a fall. By 7:30, I had thrown on jeans and a sweatshirt and taken Murphy out for his morning walk, partly because he needed it, and partly because I am not above admitting I wanted to see what was happening up close. The whole street had come alive by then. Neighbors clustered in small groups on their driveways, arms crossed, voices low. I recognized the Chavezes from across the street, and old Mr. Gunderson, who lived on the corner and seemed to know everything about everyone. He was the one who told me, his face pale beneath his fishing cap, that Denise Prescott had not come home the night before. Warren had called the police around 3 a.m. after waiting up for her, convinced something terrible had happened. According to Gunderson, Denise had gone to her book club meeting at a friend's house around 7 the previous evening and never returned. Her car, a silver Subaru Outback, was still missing. Warren was apparently inside the house with detectives, and he had been in there for hours already. I walked Murphy past the Prescott house slowly, not wanting to seem like a vulture, but unable to look away. The front door was open, and I could see figures moving inside, the occasional flash of a camera. Yellow crime scene tape stretched across the driveway entrance, and a female officer stood guard near the mailbox, her expression unreadable behind dark sunglasses. Warren Prescott was nowhere to be seen, but I noticed his black Ford pickup was parked in its usual spot, recently washed and gleaming despite the grim circumstances. I found myself staring at it for reasons I could not explain. Something about how clean it looked compared to the chaos unfolding around it. Murphy tugged at the leash, eager to continue his route, and I let him pull me forward. But I kept glancing back, this strange tightness forming in my chest, like my body knew something my brain had not figured out yet. The detectives came to my door around noon. There were 2 of them, a tall woman with short gray hair, and a younger guy with a notebook who barely said a word the entire time. The woman introduced herself as Detective Carla Finch and asked if I had a few minutes to answer some questions about my neighbors. I invited them in, offered coffee, which they declined, and we sat in my living room while Murphy watched from his bed in the corner, unusually quiet. Detective Finch started with the basics. How long had I lived here? How well did I know the Prescotts? When was the last time I'd seen Denise? I answered everything as best I could, explaining that I was friendly with them but not close, that I had waved to Denise maybe 3 days ago when she was getting her mail. Then Finch leaned forward slightly, her eyes fixed on mine, and asked me something that made the room feel smaller. She wanted to know if I had ever heard yelling coming from their house, raised voices, anything that sounded like an argument. I told her the truth, which was that I had heard them arguing a handful of times over the years, but nothing that seemed out of the ordinary for a married couple. Voices carry in these houses. The walls are not as thick as the builders would have you believe, and sometimes late at night you catch fragments of conversations you were never meant to hear. Finch nodded slowly, scribbling something in her own notebook now, and then she asked about the nights leading up to Denise's disappearance. Had I noticed anything unusual, any lights on at strange hours, any activity in their driveway late at night? That question hit different because now that she mentioned it, I had noticed something. About 4 nights before, I had gotten up around 2 in the morning to use the bathroom, and through my window I had seen Warren loading something into the bed of his truck. It was dark and I was half asleep, but I remembered thinking it was odd because he was carrying what looked like heavy contractor bags, the thick black kind, and he made multiple trips from the garage to the truck. I had assumed he was cleaning out junk, maybe heading to the dump early the next morning. Now, sitting across from Detective Finch, I felt a cold wave wash through me as I recounted this detail. Detective Finch exchanged a glance with her partner that lasted maybe half a second, but it was enough to tell me everything I needed to know. She asked me to describe exactly what I had seen, the size of the bags, how Warren had moved, whether the garage light was on or off. I did my best, explaining that the bags looked full and heavy based on how he carried them, that he had made at least 3 or 4 trips, and that he had worked quickly like a man who did not want to be seen. The garage light had been off, I remembered now, and he had used only the dim glow from a flashlight to navigate. When I finished, Finch thanked me and handed me her card, asking me to call if I remembered anything else. After they left, I stood in my kitchen for a long time, staring out the window at the Prescott house, trying to reconcile the Warren I knew with the image forming in my mind. This was a man who had shoveled my driveway without being asked during a snowstorm 2 winters ago. This was a man who brought over banana bread when I first moved in. And now I was telling police that I had watched him load mysterious bags into his truck in the dead of night, just days before his wife vanished. The next 3 days crawled by in a haze of anxiety and obsessive observation. I found myself watching the Prescott house constantly, noting every car that came and went, every time Warren stepped outside to collect his newspaper or stand on his porch looking lost. The police presence had thinned but not disappeared entirely, and news vans had started parking at the end of the street, their satellite dishes pointed at the sky like mechanical sunflowers. Denise's face was everywhere now, on the local news, on flyers that volunteers posted at gas stations and grocery stores, on a Facebook page someone had created called Find Denise Prescott. Her silver Subaru had been found abandoned in a parking lot near the Neuse River, about 20 miles from our neighborhood, and that discovery seemed to shift something in the investigation. The news anchors started using phrases like person of interest without naming names, but everyone on Birchwood Lane knew exactly who they meant. Warren stopped coming outside after that. His curtains stayed drawn, his truck unmoved, and the banana bread neighbor I thought I knew became a shadow behind glass. It was on the 5th day after Denise's disappearance that I made the discovery. I had taken Murphy on our usual evening walk, trying to stick to our routine despite everything, and we wandered toward the small community garden at the back of the neighborhood. It was a shared space where a dozen families kept vegetable plots, bordered by a wooden fence and a strip of untended land that backed up against a drainage ditch. Murphy loved sniffing around there, and I usually let him explore while I checked my phone, or just breathed in the quiet. That evening, he pulled me toward the far edge of the garden, past the tomato cages and the compost bins, toward a patch of ground I had never paid much attention to before. It was behind a row of overgrown azalea bushes, hidden from casual view, and Murphy was digging at the dirt with an intensity that made me uneasy. I pulled him back and looked at what had caught his attention. The ground there was different from the surrounding area, darker and slightly sunken, like something had been buried and the earth had settled. There were no leaves or debris on that patch, even though everything around it was covered in the usual garden mulch and fallen twigs. I stood there for what felt like 10 minutes, my heart pounding so hard I could feel it in my throat. Part of me wanted to walk away, to convince myself it was nothing, maybe just a spot where someone had dug up a dead plant or buried kitchen scraps for compost. But the shape of it was wrong. Too long and narrow, roughly 6 feet from end to end. I thought about the contractor bags Warren had loaded into his truck, how heavy they had looked, how he had worked in the dark like a man with something to hide. I thought about Denise, her smiling face on all those flyers, her car abandoned by the river. My hands fumbled for my phone, and I dialed Detective Finch's number before I could talk myself out of it. She answered on the 3rd ring, and I told her what I had found, my voice cracking as I described the location. She told me not to touch anything, to go home and wait, that she would send someone immediately. I walked back to my house in a daze, Murphy trotting beside me like nothing had happened, and I sat on my porch watching the sun go down, waiting for the sirens I knew would come. The police arrived within the hour, a whole convoy of them, and they blocked off the entrance to the community garden with tape and floodlights. I watched from my backyard as they worked through the night, their silhouettes moving against the artificial brightness like figures in a nightmare. Detective Finch came to my door around 11 to ask me a few follow-up questions, and to thank me for calling it in. She did not tell me what they had found, but her face told me enough. The next morning, the news confirmed what I already knew in my gut. Human remains had been recovered from behind the community garden, and while official identification was pending, sources close to the investigation believed it was Denise Prescott. Warren was taken into custody that same afternoon, led out of his house in handcuffs while the neighbors watched in stunned silence. I saw him walk past the spot where he had helped me jump my truck battery, past the driveway where he had waved at me 100 times, and he never once looked up. His face was blank, empty, like whatever human thing had lived behind his eyes had packed up and left a long time ago. The timeline Warren had given police fell apart completely once they started digging, both literally and figuratively. He had claimed Denise left for her book club at 7 and never came home, but her friend from the book club told detectives that Denise had canceled that evening, saying she was not feeling well. Phone records showed Denise had been home all night. Neighbors on the other side of the Prescotts, people I had never spoken to, came forward saying they had heard a loud argument around 9 that evening, followed by a heavy thud, and then silence. I learned later that the contractor bags I had seen Warren loading contained not just Denise, but also the bloody carpet from their bedroom and the clothes he had been wearing. He had driven to the garden that same night, buried everything in a shallow grave he thought no one would ever find, then spent the next few days washing his truck and rehearsing his story. The trial lasted 3 weeks. I testified about what I had seen through my window, about the bags and the darkness and the way he had moved like a man racing against the sunrise. Warren was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life without parole. I still live on Birchwood Lane because I could not afford to move, and because part of me refused to let what happened drive me out of my home. But I never walk past that garden anymore. And some nights, when I cannot sleep, I stand at my window and stare at the Prescott house, now empty and slowly falling into disrepair, and I wonder how many secrets hide behind the walls of quiet suburban streets, waiting for someone to notice the wrong thing at the wrong time. September of 2018 found me in a place most people dream about, but rarely reach. My husband Kevin and I had just closed on our first house in a quiet suburb outside of Denver, Colorado. One of those neighborhoods where everyone waves from their driveways and kids still ride bikes until the streetlights come on. Turning 30 that spring had felt like crossing some invisible finish line, and buying this house cemented the feeling that we had finally made it. Kevin worked as a regional sales manager for a medical equipment company, which meant he traveled often, sometimes for days at a time. I worked remotely as a content strategist for a tech startup, so I spent most of my hours alone in our new home, getting used to its creaks and settling sounds. We had been living there for about 3 months when this happened, long enough to feel comfortable, but not quite long enough to know every noise the house made. That particular Thursday started like any other day when Kevin was on the road. He had flown out to Minneapolis early Monday morning for a conference that would keep him busy until Saturday. We had our little routine down by then, texting throughout the day and doing a video call before bed every night. The house sat at the end of Birchwood Lane, a cul-de-sac with only 4 other homes, all spaced generously apart with mature trees providing privacy between properties. Our nearest neighbor, an elderly widow named Dorothy, lived about 50 yards away, her porch light the only visible glow from our windows at night. I remember feeling so safe there, so insulated from the chaos of the world. That Thursday evening, I made myself a simple dinner, watched some show I cannot even remember now, and headed upstairs around 10 to get ready for bed. Kevin and I did our nightly video call. He showed me the boring hotel room, complained about conference food, and we said goodnight around 11. I plugged in my phone, turned off the lamp, and fell asleep faster than usual. Something pulled me out of sleep around 2 in the morning. Not a dream, not a need to use the bathroom, just this sudden alertness like my brain had registered something before my conscious mind caught up. I lay there in the dark, eyes open, staring at the ceiling fan spinning lazily above me. The house was silent in that heavy way houses get in the middle of the night, when even the refrigerator hum seems amplified. I was about to close my eyes and drift off again when I heard it. A distinct creak from somewhere above me. We had a finished attic that we used for storage, accessible through a pull-down ladder in the upstairs hallway. My first thought, the one that made perfect sense in my sleepy brain, was that Kevin had come home early to surprise me. He had done that once before, cutting a trip short because he missed me. I smiled in the dark, already composing the teasing text I would send him about trying to be sneaky. Then I heard another footstep, heavier this time, directly over the bedroom. I sat up slowly, ears straining in the darkness. The footsteps continued, deliberate and measured, crossing from one side of the attic to the other. They did not sound rushed or random like an animal would make. These were human footsteps, and they were pacing. I reached for my phone on the nightstand, and that is when the first real prickle of unease crept into my chest. Kevin would have texted me if he was coming home early. Kevin would have called out when he got inside. Kevin would not be walking around in the attic at 2 a.m. in complete darkness. I unlocked my phone and pulled up his contact, my thumb hovering over the call button. The footsteps stopped directly above the bedroom door. I held my breath, counting the seconds of silence, telling myself I was being ridiculous, that old houses make noises, that I was half asleep and imagining things. Then I heard the attic ladder unfold, the long, groaning creak of it being pulled down into the upstairs hallway, just 15 feet from my bedroom door. My entire body went cold. I did not scream, did not jump out of bed, did not do any of the things you imagine yourself doing in a situation like this. Instead, I became very still, very quiet, like some primal part of my brain had taken over and decided that invisibility was survival. I could hear the ladder settling into place, then the unmistakable sound of weight on the rungs, someone climbing down, one careful step at a time. I slid out of bed as silently as I could, my bare feet finding the carpet without a sound. The bedroom door was closed but not locked because we never locked interior doors. Why would we? This was our home. This was supposed to be safe. I crouched beside the bed on the far side, putting it between me and the door, and dialed 911. The screen seemed impossibly bright in the darkness, and I shielded it with my hand as it rang once, twice, then connected. The operator's voice was calm, professional, asking what my emergency was. I whispered so quietly I was not sure she could hear me at first. Someone is in my house. I told her the address, my voice barely a breath. I could hear footsteps now in the hallway, slow and deliberate, the floorboards protesting under each step. The operator asked me to stay on the line, told me officers were being dispatched, asked if I could get to a safe room. I was already in the master bedroom, I told her, on the second floor, but the door did not have a lock. She told me to barricade it if I could, to stay hidden, to keep the line open. I crawled toward the door, phone pressed to my ear, and as gently as possible wedged our small reading chair under the handle. It would not hold against a determined push, but it was something. As I backed away from the door, I heard the footsteps stop just on the other side, close enough that I could hear breathing, slow, steady, controlled, not panicked, not hurried. Whoever was out there was in no rush at all. I pressed myself against the wall beside the closet and whispered to the operator that he was right outside my door. The operator's voice remained steady, a lifeline in the dark. She told me units were 4 minutes out, that I needed to stay quiet, stay hidden, not to engage. 4 minutes. It sounds like nothing when you say it out loud, but crouched against that wall in the pitch black with a stranger breathing on the other side of a hollow wooden door, 4 minutes stretched into something endless. I heard the doorknob turn slowly, the mechanism clicking as it rotated all the way to the right. Then pressure against the door, gentle at first, testing. The chair scraped an inch against the floor and held. Silence. I clamped my hand over my mouth to muffle my own breathing, tears streaming down my face without me even realizing I was crying. The operator kept asking if I was still there, and I could only manage the smallest sound of acknowledgement. Then the footsteps retreated from my door, moving further down the hallway. I heard another doorknob turn, the guest bedroom, then another, the bathroom. He was checking every room methodically, patiently, like he had all the time in the world. The operator told me she had confirmed my husband's location. Kevin was still in Minneapolis, checked into his hotel, his phone pinging from there just moments ago. It was not him. I already knew that, but hearing her say it made the reality crash down harder. There was a stranger in my home, someone who had been hiding in our attic, someone who had waited until the middle of the night to come down. The footsteps returned to the hallway, and I heard him stop at the top of the stairs. For a moment, everything went quiet. No movement, no breathing, nothing. Then I heard him descend, each step creaking under his weight, slow and unhurried. The operator told me to stay where I was, that officers were almost there, that I was doing everything right. I heard him reach the bottom of the stairs, heard him moving through the first floor now, opening cabinets, drawers, the refrigerator. The sounds were almost casual, domestic, as if he lived there and was simply looking for a midnight snack. It was that normalcy that terrified me more than anything else. Red and blue lights swept across the bedroom ceiling before I heard the sirens. The operator told me police were on scene, that I should stay put until they announced themselves. I heard car doors slam, muffled shouting from outside, then the front door being forced open with a crash that shook the whole house. Heavy boots pounded through the first floor, voices calling out commands, clearing rooms. The operator stayed on the line with me the entire time, her voice a steady anchor as chaos erupted downstairs. I heard them sweep through the kitchen, the living room, the dining area. Then footsteps on the stairs coming up fast and a loud voice announcing police presence. I called out that I was in the master bedroom, that the door was barricaded. An officer responded, telling me to stay calm, that they were coming to me. I pushed the chair aside with trembling hands and opened the door to find two officers with flashlights and drawn weapons, their faces tense but controlled. One of them, a woman with close-cropped gray hair and kind eyes, asked if I was hurt. I shook my head, unable to form words, and she guided me out of the room while her partner continued clearing the upstairs. They brought me downstairs and sat me on the living room couch, a blanket wrapped around my shoulders even though I was not cold. More officers moved through the house, checking closets, the basement, every possible hiding spot. The back door was open, the one that led from the kitchen to our small patio, and an officer was examining the frame with a flashlight. That is how he got out, one of them said. The door had been unlocked from the inside. Someone radioed in that the perimeter was clear, that the subject had fled before they arrived. The woman officer sat down next to me and asked if I could describe what happened. I told her everything, the footsteps in the attic, the ladder coming down, the breathing outside my door, the sounds of him moving through my house like he owned it. She wrote it all down, her expression growing more serious with each detail. Then another officer came in from the hallway, holding something in a gloved hand. It was my phone, the one I had been using to call 911, still recording. I had dropped it at some point and forgotten. He said the line had stayed open the entire time, and dispatch had captured everything. The detective arrived 1 hour later, a stocky man in his 50s named Reeves, with the tired eyes of someone who had seen too much over too many years. He listened to the recording from the 911 call with me sitting right there, and I had to relive every moment of it in real time. The footsteps, the creaking ladder, the doorknob turning, the silence that followed. But it was what came at the end that made Detective Reeves lean forward and replay the audio 3 times. After the police had entered through the front, after all the shouting and chaos, there was a stretch of about 40 seconds where my phone had been lying on the floor near the bedroom door. In that window, just before an officer picked it up, the recording captured something none of us had heard in the moment. Breathing, slow, deliberate, close to the microphone, then a long exhale, almost like a sigh, directly into the phone. The intruder had walked right past it on his way out. He had seen it recording, and instead of running, he had stopped, leaned down and breathed into it, like he wanted us to know he had been there, like he was leaving a signature. They searched the attic the next morning and found evidence that someone had been living up there. A sleeping bag tucked behind old boxes, empty water bottles, granola bar wrappers, a small flashlight. There was a window at the far end of the attic that led onto a section of roof, and from there, it would have been easy enough to climb down the oak tree that brushed against the back of the house. That is how he had been getting in and out. For how long, no one could say. Forensics found partial fingerprints on the water bottles, but no match in the system. The sleeping bag was generic, sold at dozens of stores across the state. They canvassed the neighborhood, talked to Dorothy and the other neighbors, but no one had seen anything unusual. Whoever he was, he had been careful, patient. He had watched Kevin leave for trips. He had known my routine. The thought that he might have been up there for days, maybe weeks, listening to me move through my own home, sleeping just above my head while I slept below, made me physically ill. I threw up twice that morning and could not stop shaking for hours. Kevin flew home that same day, cutting his trip short the moment I called him. We stayed in a hotel for 2 weeks while a security company installed new locks, motion sensors, cameras, and an alarm system that could wake the entire neighborhood. We sealed the attic window permanently and bolted the ladder access with a heavy padlock. Kevin wanted to sell the house immediately, but I refused. I know that sounds insane, but something in me could not let this stranger take that from us too. We had worked so hard for that house, dreamed about it for years, and I was not going to let one terrible night erase all of that. So we stayed, and slowly, painfully, I learned to sleep there again. It took months of therapy, a prescription for anti-anxiety medication, and a very patient husband who never once made me feel crazy for checking the attic 3 times before bed every single night. The case went cold after a few months. Detective Reeves called occasionally with updates that were never really updates, just reminders that whoever had been living in our attic was still out there somewhere. 6 years have passed since that night. We still live in the same house, though we have renovated the attic into a proper guest room with its own lock and security camera. I have never heard unexplained footsteps again. No one has ever come forward. No match has ever been found for those fingerprints. And the man who breathed into my phone remains a ghost in every sense but the literal one. Sometimes I wonder if he moved on to someone else's attic, someone else's life. Sometimes I wonder if he is in prison for something unrelated, or dead in a ditch somewhere, or living a perfectly normal existence 2 towns over. I will probably never know. What I do know is that I will never again assume that the sounds in my house are just the house settling. I will never again feel completely safe when Kevin travels. And every single night before I go to bed, I check the attic. I check the locks. I check the cameras. Because the worst part of what happened to me was not the fear I felt that night. It was learning that someone had been watching me, studying me, existing just above my head for God knows how long, and I had no idea. That kind of violation does not heal. You just learn to live with the scar. My neighbor Garrett once told me that owning a house means learning to sleep through noises that would have sent you dialing 911 in an apartment. He was right about that. After closing on my first place in March of 2018, a modest 3-bedroom in a quiet suburb outside Denver, I became intimately familiar with every creak and groan the structure could produce. The refrigerator cycling on, the water heater doing its thing, the foundation settling when temperatures dropped. My 10-year high school reunion had just passed, reminding me that most guys my age were married with kids by now, while I was spending my evenings assembling IKEA furniture alone and feeling pretty good about it. The house sat at the end of Birchwood Court, a cul-de-sac with 6 other homes, all occupied by families who waved politely but kept to themselves. I worked as a software engineer for a company downtown, which meant early mornings, and sometimes staying late to meet deadlines. The commute was 40 minutes each way, but the neighborhood felt safe. The mortgage was reasonable, and I finally had a garage to store all the camping gear I kept promising myself I would use more often. The first time I heard the noise, I was deep asleep and my brain incorporated it into a dream about someone dropping silverware in a restaurant kitchen. When I finally surfaced into consciousness, the sound had stopped, and my bedroom was silent, except for the hum of the ceiling fan. I checked my phone, 3:17 in the morning. I lay there for maybe 10 minutes, ears straining, but nothing else came. The rational part of my brain immediately started cataloging explanations. The garage door tracks contracting in the cold. Maybe a raccoon knocking something over outside. Possibly the metal shelving unit I had installed the previous weekend settling under the weight of storage bins. Colorado nights in early spring could swing 30 degrees between afternoon and midnight, and I had read somewhere that temperature fluctuations cause all kinds of metal expansion and contraction. I remember thinking how annoying it would be if this became a regular thing, already dreading the sleep disruption. What I did not think, not even for a second, was that someone might be outside my house at 3 in the morning, testing whether my garage door would give. The noise came back 4 nights later, same metallic clanking, same approximate time. Somewhere between 3 and 3:30. This time it pulled me out of sleep faster, and I caught the tail end of it. A faint scraping sound followed by 2 distinct clicks, like someone tapping a wrench against a pipe. I sat up in bed, heart beating a little faster than I wanted to admit, and waited. Nothing. Complete silence. I grabbed my phone and opened the security app out of habit, but the camera I had installed only covered the front porch and part of the driveway. The garage sat on the left side of the house, completely out of frame. I made a mental note to buy another camera, then spent 20 minutes scrolling through the footage anyway, watching empty concrete and the occasional moth fluttering past the lens. By the time I convinced myself to go back to sleep, the sky was already starting to lighten. At work the next day, I mentioned it to a coworker named Dennis who had owned his home for over a decade. He laughed and said, "Welcome to homeownership." Told me his attic sounded like a bowling alley every winter, and suggested I check if any of my garage shelving was loose. That weekend I inspected every inch of the garage. I tightened bolts on the metal shelving, checked the tracks on the automatic door, even crawled underneath my workbench to see if anything had fallen behind it. Everything looked fine. The side door that led to the backyard was locked with a deadbolt, same as always, and the main garage door sat flush against the concrete floor with no visible gaps. I stood there for a while, hands on my hips, feeling slightly foolish for being so thorough about what was probably just the house settling. The garage smelled like motor oil in cardboard boxes, completely ordinary, and sunlight streamed through. The small window near the ceiling. Nothing sinister here, I told myself. Just an old structure doing old structure things. I went back in. Outside, made some coffee, and spent the rest of the Saturday convincing myself that the whole thing was nothing. But that night, before going to bed, I found myself double-checking the lock on the side garage door for the first time since moving in. I told myself it was just being cautious. Responsible homeowner stuff. Deep down, though, something had shifted. A small seed of unease. that I could not quite name. 2 weeks passed without incident, and I started to relax. The night stayed quiet, my sleep improved, and I stopped checking the app obsessively before bed. Work picked up with a major project deadline approaching.